Coffee pot. Coffee mug, percolator. I gotta make the cup, the stem, that the coffee percolates up in the hat. How y'all doing today? Hey, Pollyanna. Hey, Paul. Paula, how you doing? Then I'm gonna make a fuck ton of pipes today. I'm on about 4 or 5 hours early, at least, from my usual shift. But I put everything off today. I was like, no, I already done run. I've been to the post office, all kinds of shit. How y'all doing? I'm ready to smoke some Mary motherfucking wanna, but you gotta give me a minute. I'm almost set up. I'd get my shit sorted. Get some of this shit from yesterday out the motherfucking way. Right. I started out this morning on a good note. Okay, on a typical note. I don't know how good it was. I told what happened to be an in-game moderator that the world would have been a much better place if his mother would have merely swallowed. And he silenced me on my game for fucking 2 days. Fucking cupcakes everywhere. Damn it. They're tracking your bear today? Where the hell does it seem like it's showing up at there, Pollyanna? Oh, I know. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't cuss or nothing. I was actually pretty nice about it. Oh, God. Fuck. Some people just can't take a joke. Oh, shit. Pollyanna's been over cussing people out, too. Talking about their mamas. See, that's a conversation I win every time. I can put down my mom better than anybody. I know the bitch. Oh my God. Now I tell people, if you're offended out of anything that came out of my mouth, you got fucking issues. You have no idea where the bear is? It's disturbing, Pollyanna. We can't find the bear. The goddamn life tracker that is fucking built to withstand hurricanes and sledgehammers. We can't find it. Disappeared. He's up in Canada somewhere, out of tracking range. Like, fuck those hills. God, that's so fucking weird. That's just weird. That's weird, Pollyanna. The bears moved. They packed their bags and moved. She been walking around with Ranger Rick, and they couldn't find no bears. Fucking bears moved. In known places, too, in federal land. There ain't no bears around. And they trying to track them down now. Where the fuck did the bears go? It's fucking weird. It was long, started and ended with an asshole. That's usually a good conversation. Yeah. I can about guarantee that too. I mean, any words that hit my ears generally don't offend me. Now, I'll get upset if somebody calls me a fucking thief, or it goes on my character, like something like that I haven't earned. But you can talk about my mom, you can talk about me, you can talk about how I smell all day long. I don't give a fuck. What's up, Jelly? How you doing? But when for example, when Walmart says that you might have been a fucking victim of fraud in pertaining to me, I got fucking issues. I got fucking issues with that shit. But fucking in a game chat, are you fucking kidding me? I've heard an awful lot worse than your mom should have swallowed. Just, you know what I mean? I was like, God damn, dude, kidding me. That's like Facebook banning me all the time for saying fuck when everybody's got a fuck meme all over their fucking page. I'm like, what the? Are you fucking kidding me? I can hang fuck up as a meme, but I can't fucking type the fucking word without them fucking freaking out. That's ridiculous.
I'm gonna say probably not. Until a couple of years ago, I had never.
It's the shirtless fucking dude talking about fucking my diet again. Fucking. Yeah, I believe it, Doc. I've cried over this, gotten over it. If people get the fucking shot, I've done the best I can to tell them not to, and I've also done the best to tell you guys stay away from them. Wave 2 will kill you. Keep your fucking mask on hand. They've engineered this thing to react with the human body and create fucking a deadly fucking strain. I have ads on my shit. On me, on my. I turn my collar to the cold and yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cat. Do you think that's a coincidence? Oh, fuck. They're gonna release everybody. Oh, boy. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Polygon. You know, I get that feeling sometimes too. I don't really give a fuck. I haven't ever had a problem opening my big fucking mouth. And I don't think you have either. Invite me to do that which I do. I will. I will open my mouth. Hi, son. Well, look, I don't know how any self-respecting doctor, nurse, or any kind of health clinician can back this vaccine. To my knowledge, it's the second live virus fucking go around ever, and it's never even been tested. The first go around gave more polio to people than polio did, and killed an awful lot of people, and gave more palsy, nerve damage, shaking, uncontrollable fits. This vaccine seems to be doing the same fucking thing. Now, it is also infecting you perpetually with one cold virus, coronavirus, one strain. In each host, it generally mutates 3 times. So they're giving you a live virus that's literally linking to your DNA while you're shedding a new version and or getting sick and dying yourself. Because it seems like everybody that's getting this is getting sick because of what I just said. It is literally making you perpetually sick by linking itself to your DNA, just like the polio virus did in the mRNA vaccines. That's how it's designed. Yeah, Jelly, I'm sure he's fully aware of what's going on with this vaccine. He's probably looked into it beyond the hype, and of course he's emotional. It's mass murder and maiming on a mass scale. And what can he do about it? They're not going to give him C-SPAN time to talk to people. It's going to be Fauci and all these people who engineered this shit for 20 fucking years on C-SPAN. That's how that works. And he knows that too, unfortunately. And I'm sure he's very emotional about it, Joey. Anybody would if they have a full reckoning of what this is coming to. It's a voluntary slaughter of humanity. Hmm. 180 nations of them. I think creator too. No, I'm not going to sit silent either, hon. I wouldn't expect you to, Pollyanna. You're a warrior for truth. Just can't get too emotional with it. You just, you know what you know, and you just try and give people the moon, wake them up before they get that fucking vaccine. Or let my people go. I know it really does. I don't even, man. Welcome to my fucking nightmare. This is the worst part of it. Knowing. This is the worst part of knowing because you know what's coming. And you don't want to see people hurt like this. You're human. This is the part I've been struggling with for years now. Every time something crazy happens near shore, like, oh, I don't know, Indonesia, anytime the trade winds turn around and the fucking hurricanes from the East Coast start blowing through the UK and right into Indonesia. Yeah, I even had Indonesia friends that just disappeared, or Philippines. I was talking to, telling them, bottled water, man, you guys are going to need it. The fucking storms are heading your way now. And they were, I didn't hear from them for about 6 months after that fucking big storm. And I still haven't heard from some of them. But I had been telling them bottled water, and all they had to say was, you were right. Some of them have moved out of the Philippines. Um, but still haven't heard from half of my friends over there. And that was on Facebook too. I wasn't even over here. I'm still on Facebook. um, I've watched millions of people die. Literally millions of people die since uh, Indonesia, the big fucking Indo quake. 100,000 people started off. Fukushima, all this activity that we've been having since we turned on our side. When it hits home, Doc, it's a normal response. It's heartbreaking. Don't feel like you're not strong just because you've had an emotional fit. That just shows you're human. It's not such a bad. Pollyanna, combatant armchair warriors. You need a fucking Medal of Honor for that some days, man. It's like, are you what? How do you even respond to that? Where do you start picking that apart? First off, you don't know the difference between a fucking galaxy and a solar system. Sit down. Oh my God. Yeah, Fukushima's a hell of a mess. Yeah, this whole thing's a hell of a mess. Yeah, the problem with that is though they've no idea they've been beaten. They can't even have a fucking cognitive thought. Uh, that's they was beaten silly before you ever got to them. It's messed up. Fire it up, Jelly. Yeah, Pollyanna, and that's all you gotta do is you plant your seeds and walk on, man. Let them grow. You've seen it. People will see. All you gotta do is spell it out a little bit. You don't have to even go into depth. Spell it out a little bit. Walk away. Fucking Moon's doing fucking cartwheels. We got politics and war and everything else. Everybody always thought that we was in the end of days in their time, but they never had the fucking moon. Wonder why your government's acting funny over a cold virus. And 2 foot corn isn't the topic on TV. I can't find a word of it on any search engines. Just poor harvests. Poor harvest due to COVID. Producing your own vaccine, huh? Well, it's a good habit she taught you, Polly. Trudeau, yeah. Well, you guys' government has ruled over the Crown Vatican too. He's your puppet. That's what that looks like. Well, Indra, if I was you, I would equip that greenhouse to be dark for 12 hours or all the time with a fucking regulated fucking light system like a grow room because UV light is why those fucking everything fucking shit out that was growing outside this year. It doesn't have a resting cycle. If the UV, which it thrives on, is burning all night long, and then the sun rises, the corn's going to grow to about 2 foot tall and burn out. Say, I've had enough. You know what I mean? They are not going to get the real cycles in a greenhouse. It's not going to help. You have to make sure that greenhouse can stay dark. Just letting you know that way you don't waste your seeds and time and everything else. I figured out why things aren't growing. You're going to have to make sure that your grow room is dark. Yeah, there you go. Just make sure that shit's dark at night because it won't be if you don't. Regular greenhouse, you're just going to shine right on through the night. I was trying to figure out what was different this year, why it really did that. Because we've been on our side for a long time. The weather's been up and down for a while. It's just worse this year. So I was, looking back, and it's been getting worse and worse, the harvests, but not because of 2 foot fucking corn. And then I got to thinking, oh my God, it's raw. His proximity is causing the fucking plants to fucking freak out and burn up. Some plants did okay, and some regions did okay. Um, but from Denver to Dallas, the corn grew 2 foot tall and died. Every 2 hours during the day. Yeah, it's a lot of water. Are you like in the desert, real dry climate, or is just well? I mean, yeah, the sun's hot. Yeah, I'm going to imagine you probably grew, if you grew in your yard with heirloom seeds, which weren't the GMO crops, because it seemed to be mainly the GMO crops that failed so miserably. And I attest that to probably their weaker genetics or something. But if maybe they engineered them to die when they came around. I don't know. Okay, I imagine you used heirloom seeds then. Real, real seeds. Oh yeah, onions grow good. The potatoes and stuff like that did well, I guess. All non-GMO. Okay, so that's probably why your garden did pretty good. Because I'm finding that it was the GMO crops that really failed bad. The Brussels sprouts were okay, but the tomatoes were bleached. Man, my tomato plants died in the window. They just fucking shriveled up. So all right, that's it. They've been growing there for 5 years, from bucket to bucket to bucket. I even made a video once. Look at my dead tomatoes; they out of control. And this year they went dead. I was like, damn. The peas were all fried too. He got some fried peas. It doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Old school. It's probably why they did so well. Nice, strong genetics growing from a seed instead of fucking some genetically altered bullshit that ain't a plant no more. but it freaked out when it got too much UV all night and died from here to Denver to Dallas. And I'm like, I've never seen anything do that before in my life. I've never seen fields and fields and fields of 2-foot corn just sitting there dead. That it still freaks me out. I, and then to hear everybody else had issues with certain plants, I was like, yeah, you know what? That has to be something to do with the fucking sleep cycle. It just has to be, especially if your tomatoes are getting blighted. The stuff in your loft, okay, so it was protected at night and shaded. Yeah, it has to get a resting cycle. The plant does, where it gets burned out like a person. I mean, if you don't get rest, what's you're going to have issues. So, yeah, that would be very much the same for the a lot of the plants. Crumble wax, grape crypt. That's some old ass wax because it's more like crumble cake. I got it cheap. Let's see how good it tastes. I think all the oil dried up. It's some old stock, so it's back to real hash. Well, it probably has more to do with the conditions that the actual plants are growing in. Mm, tastes like ash. Um, they'll need shade at night, and if someone's growing them in a structure, they're more likely going to be shaded at night. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, some people are saying their regions are growing better than others. I don't know. I'm not there. I can't answer those questions. Yeah, that's why I thought you had lights on the timer inside. So yeah, it's going to grow fine because you're inside. You're not going to get affected by sunlight at all. It's not the season. It's the night. It's not night anymore to the plant. They use UV. They thrive on it. So those plants that thrive on UV are not getting a resting cycle during their growth period at all. So that is why they stunted and died. That's what I'm saying. It's not the growing period. or the seasons that they're not getting a rest at night. They're just not getting a rest. We got too many sources of light in the sky. But the moon will blind your ass. You know? Inside rainforest. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Well, I mean, it is what it is. The plants are having problems. Some of them, not all of them. So if you got plans, you might want to experiment a little bit first before you go full bore to see what happens. Because things are growing real strange right now, like to 2 foot and dying. And the vegetables, how many vegetables did we just watch be recalled across the country because they're having the seeds are going crazy inside the vegetables, making them inedible? Hi, DK. So this stuff tastes like some pretty good hash, anyways. Even though it's dry as fuck, it's like hash. I like it. I like hash. I like hash better than the waxy stuff. I'm kind of glad I got that crusty old one cheap. Handle honeybees? Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't care. You ever been stung? There's a lot of stings crawling around on a motherfucker. I know if you don't fuck with them, they ain't gonna sting you. But you ever been stung? You accidentally piss off one of them bees and they sting you. I'm done. Every one of them's gonna fucking unleash on me. I know. Unless I got on one of those spacesuits they wear. I've seen people put on the fucking bee beard and all that shit. I've seen it. It's fucking crazy. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Motherfucker's face will swell up like. I don't know. It takes a little more balls than I got. Or maybe a little more crazy, however you want to. Yeah, fuck the spiders. I'd take bees over spiders any day. I'm just saying. I would wear a bee beard over a spider beard all day long. All right. I'd swell my face up, be all happy about it. Yeah, I didn't have to wear a spider beard. Fuck that. Double. But to voluntarily put them fucking bees on your face, you gotta be fucking crazy. I haven't been looking at all, but I keep hearing that, doctor, that there's a lot of fucking insects missing. I just saw a report that the 15-year locusts are fixing to come out again, though. Sand spider, bug spiders, bug spiders. Y'all just crazy with your honey spiders. You've heard about mad honey that makes you high? I've heard about that. Hallucinogenic honey. They're going through and becoming locusts. That's interesting. June bugs. Hey there, robot. Huh. I didn't know that. The little June bug. They some creepy little fucking crawlies, but I didn't know they was a locust. Huh. Yeah, there seemed to be an awful lot of waspy things hanging out up here in Colorado too. They got the death hornet. You ever hear that one? That's a South American fucking species they got up here. So I imagine it's everywhere south of us too. I don't know. They need a serotonin shift. Oh, so they're not sleeping either then. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't seen any of them either. I ain't been going to look for them. Yeah, well, they're saying they're coming out this year in great numbers, and they're talking about it in January. I'm all like, it's usually a topic for the spring, but okay. They're waiting for the locusts to break bad. Crows are like, where's the beef? Just something to look forward to, locusts. After last year, that statement actually, sadly enough, I can see where that would actually be a thing to say. Yeah, Pollyanna, I can't help but think that's on purpose too, because they only started that 20, 30 years ago when they started everything else. I can't prove it. I haven't even started to look into it. That's all speculation right there that I just said that they began GMO specifically to do this, or they at least knew it would. But I can't help but have that feeling. Nice. Well, they're like, where's the babes? It's having the Cardinal Sausage Fest. It is like the Vatican in your front yard. Oh shit! Looking around for the Pope. Hell yeah! It's funny shit. That's the white dove, right? Maybe the black one. He's the black pope. He's a Jesuit. Oh shit! That's some really funny shit. They trying to tell you something, man. You, you got stung by 5 hornets? That's not good. Stay away from fucking raspberries. Damn. Send in your kids to pick that shit. They can move faster. I don't know. There's some hornets in there, little Johnny. Go pick me some berries. That's that's a good parenting. I'm ready to do it. Give me the berries, boy. Oh shit! Can't say as I've ever had it. I mean, I've seen lingonberries, but I never had a jam. I can't remember what the hell they're called, but they grow up in Northern California. They're like raspberries, but they're not. They grow like on an individual little stalk almost, and they got just a little red cap on them. The red cap is fucking delicious, and they grow wild. I can't think of what the fuck they're called. Yeah, I've seen varying year locusts too, so I think somebody's confused on what locust swarm's fixing to come out. Yeah. I don't know. I mean they have locusts every year, so I'm not sure how they do that, Pollyanna. It's never been very clear in my head. All right, Jelly. Nice. Nice. I like a nice tart jam, raspberry, something like that. I prefer preserves over the jam. I think preserves it has real fruit in it. Shit, big chunkies. I like big chunkies on my toast. Cicadas, I can only imagine they look awful the same. I mean, they look real close to each other. Yeah, they're probably closely related. I've never studied bugs. See, now you're hitting on my weekend, and not my Saturday and Sunday, but I mean like week. I don't know nothing about no bugs. Yeah, they're definitely some kind of bug. Each, but I mean, they look alike. They look like big grasshoppers, basically. Cicadas got a little bit stumpier uh, back end, and they make noise like a grasshopper kind of thing. So, and it's like I mean, they're probably in the same classification or whatever as a grasshopper because they all do the same thing. They can hop and fly and do things, eat grass, and they look alike. Yeah, we're supposed to have plagues of those too. Go figure. Yeah, see, I don't know how closely related they are. I don't know anything about that, but I can tell you what they look alike. You got to really know your bugs to tell the difference. Well, I mean, I don't know about really know. I could probably side by side. I could tell you which one's which. Cicada's got a round wing. The locust got more pointy wing. That's the only thing I know. There might even be locusts with a fucking round wing for all I know, but I know cicadas got rounder wings than the locusts do. Yep, a lot of beetles. That's what they look, but they're not beetles. That's why I was like, what? So the June bug is a beetle, and you tell me it goes into a locust at some point, and the transformation, that's like some buggy shit, man. I don't know. June bug. I mean, I don't know. They look like a beetle to me. Like I said, I don't know anything about no damn bugs. I know, what I read. I've read a little bit about them, but not much. I know most of them will breathe through their legs. That's a trip. Yeah, I was going to say it's probably a different stage of locust then. It would be like a pupa equivalent. I can only equate that with it, I guess. Different stages of insect development. They do weird shit. They're always leaving skins behind and shit. You think you got a bug, they ain't none there. Yeah, they'll suffocate because they breathe through their legs and they outgrow their outer shell. Everything gets all cramped up and they'll suffocate. They have to come out of it. Yeah, I know that, but I didn't know they like metamorphize like a pupae. Like a caterpillar to a moth kind of thing. I wasn't aware of that. But like I said, I don't know dick about bugs really. It's my weak point. I've never really looked too much into them. Just that occasional documentary or something on, the YouTube. I'll be like, well, that looks cool. Yeah, it is crazy. Fucking bugs are weird. They do weird shit. You said I would have never imagined the fucking June bug turns into a locust. I don't know. I associated that with two different species. But like I said, I don't know anything about fucking bugs. I've never looked that up. I've occasionally watched a documentary, and I don't remember seeing that on the documentary, but I don't particularly remember seeing June bugs on the documentary either. I just know I've seen them hanging on my laundry sometimes when I hang it outside. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Clean my laundry. He's waiting for me. He got them long ass fucking buggy legs. They like to grip on shit. They got a fucking kung fu grip. So that's about all I know about a June bug. That's the extent of that. That's some funny shit. Fucking June bug. Damn. The birds like to eat them. But yeah, they're little creepy crawlies, man. Fucking. I know exactly what a June bug is. They're kind of pretty to look at. They're like goldy, coppery for the most part, but they're creepy. I think it's that kung fu grip that throws me off. It's like, fuck, dude. What you hang on to? Like he wants to chew on you or something. But June bug don't bite. It's just creepy. It's like, dude, let go of my finger. Because you pull them off the laundry, next thing you know, they're on your knuckle. It's like a little bit startling when the bug hangs on. Like, fuck, dude. But yeah, that's about the only thing I know about a June bug. I know ladybugs bite. Fuck, those things bite, and I didn't know that either until I was out dicking around with ladybugs up in the Mammoth area every year. I know you ain't gonna believe this unless you've seen it. There's a ladybug mating thing that happens up there that is fucking incredible. Um, yeah, everything is a ladybug. I mean, like they are flying in the air so thick that they're just ding 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 off your head, and they're just flying everywhere. They're on the trees, covering the trees, and the bushes look like a fucking ball of fucking red. Because, and I mean, like it's not just on the outside of the bushes; they have filled the bush. He said, and grown the bush. They climb on top of each other and they start stacking into piles of ladybugs, 6 foot tall. Just piles of ladybugs doing their thing. It's like the most intense insect porn you've ever imagined in your life. And it's all ladybugs. Well, they bite. Telling you right now, they bite. I've been like, oh, what the fuck? There's a ladybug bit me. Oh, Grandma'd be laughing at me. his wife Winona wanted to go up and see watch it, and I had never been, and took Seamus's mom. We went up there and fucking I learned a lesson. I was like, holy shit, long sleeves, ladybugs bite. I'd never been bit by a fucking ladybug before, but I mean, it, it was mating event going on, so I imagine I had to give them a special pass. They bite and pee on you. Oh shit. Well, I'll tell you what, it must have been raining that day because them motherfuckers were. I can't even. There were. I didn't know that many ladybugs existed in the world. I got to tell you that right now. I, I never did. I don't know what happened and how they all got there, but it was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in my life. And I'm glad I went. I cannot even begin to explain how intense it was. It was one of the craziest things I've seen on this planet. Now, I've seen a lot of shit, but the ladybug mating festival that was that was one of them, man. It was I was stunned, and still, I mean, this is like at least 25 years later. Very vividly remember. Oh my god, that was so fucking crazy. Stink bugs, yeah, those things suck, and they stink, and they're everywhere down south. I know in Asheville, they were having bad problems with. Oh man, stink bug. Ladybugs do it doggy style. You know, I was so amazed by the tonnage of fucking ladybugs I was seeing. I didn't get down to the individual. Check it out. I was just watching them undulate over each other in 6 foot piles, talking about that's all ladybugs. I mean, like big columns of ladybugs just standing in the middle of fucking. And I'm like, that's all. It's fucking crazy. You can fill a bucket full of ladybugs and not even put. I mean, nobody know. It's just one fucking scoop. A 5 gallon bucket full of fucking. I'm not exaggerating. I can't explain to you how they were doing this. I don't know where they all came from. I don't know how they fucking got there. But it was one of the most amazing. And I'm talking like for fucking mountains all over the place were just fucking full of fucking ladybugs. I was like, oh, are you fucking kidding me? I've never seen anything like it before in my life. It was like a locust swarm, I suppose, but I mean, like, it was ladybugs. And it was big. It was a bunch of piles of ladybugs. It was fucking crazy. They're flying all over. Obviously, I think they do. And they bite when they're horny. I can tell you that right now. I have witnessed that shit. It was fucking amazing. Miss Raymond, I can't even explain to you how. And I know I've been trying to for what, 20 minutes. Ladybugs, amazing. I don't know. I don't know. There's a whole fucking shit ton of them, and I don't know what. I've seen ladybugs all over the place, but I've never seen them like that. I've never seen any animal or bug or anything do that before. As a matter of fact, let me qualify that. Except maybe on TV with the locusts, how they pile up. I mean, these things were literally like it was worse than a locust swarm I've ever seen. It was madness. They weren't hurting the trees or anything because they eat bugs. It was it's probably the only bugs in miles. I know it is kinky when you think about it. It's like, yeah, they get horny, and the only time I've ever been bitten by a ladybug is in that event, and I got bit a lot. I thought they would, and I'd be looking at them like that's a fucking ladybug. It's biting me. So I've always had ladybugs on my fingers. They ain't never fucking bit me before. You fucking kidding me? It ain't like it really hurt either. It just you could tell the fucking ladybug's biting your ass. It's like, whoa, what the fuck are you kidding me? Yeah, I learned my lesson. I should have wore long sleeves to that. But my friends had a kick out of it. Mostly, I guess, because I had never been bitten by a ladybug before, and they apparently had several times because they knew where this ladybug hangout was. I guess it only goes on for a few days and then they disperse. Fucking nature, man. But like I said, bugs are weird, man. They do weird shit. I've seen it. I've seen it. But I don't know anything about them. That's fucking crazy. I wonder if ladybugs turn into something. There's actually maybe a chance that they do. Or maybe that's their adult form. I don't know. Yeah, ladybugs are real good for the pot plant. That's what I was saying. I wish I had a 5 gallon bucket to fucking scoop up some fucking bugs because I was in Cali. You know, I was growing. I was just, I couldn't believe what was going on. Anyway. But my mantises would have probably ate the fucking ladybugs. So I left them in the water. I had already released mantises in my shit. They like those kind of plants. I like mantises. They're sick ass beasts. They don't play. They just sit there and eat right down through the core of that shit. I'll sit there and watch them. Be like, damn, dude, that was fucking gruesome. And lick his lips, walk away. Sate it. You know, bugs are weird. They do what bugs do, huh? All right, so I'm going to get some stuff started here, anyways. Let me go ahead and I know we're being surveyed. Oh my God, he's got a shirt on that time.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, come on, you skipped me right to another video or commercial?
Biggest series.
Good God. YouTube. All right. And get this shit on the road. Because we got to put the guts in this today and make some fights. At least I did, not we.
Fucking whore, what a fucking whore, what a whore, what a whore, what
Darkness, my old friend, I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain dreaming within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Beneath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold night. When my eyes were staring at a flash of a neon light, it split with red and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people moving, people talking without thinking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs, and voices never shared. No one died. Spend the sound of silence like a castle of in my words that I'm behind of silence.
Pretty crazy how far technology's come.
Oh man, it's crazy.
In the last 20 years. Everything is better and cheaper. And it's the same thing when it comes to computers, phones, it's even true for weight loss. You see, there's new research coming out every single day from places like Harvard and UCLA and Cambridge University that makes it easier for us to lose weight. But I think the reason that we don't catch on to new weight loss technology the same way that we catch on to the new iPhone that comes out every year is because it's not exactly easy to understand. I mean, take this article from a prestigious international research journal. It says acute effects of capsaicin on fat oxidation and negative energy balance. The fuck does that mean? Well, it means that eating certain foods can help you burn more calories than just diet.
Oh God, at least he's got a shirt on. I mean, they took him. Look, is that a coincidence? I've been complaining for a month, telling him to put a shirt on. Now all of a sudden he got a shirt on. Homeboy listening. What's up, Rich? Fuck. They fucking with me over here, man. Oh my God. That's some funny shit. He's been naked on my TV. He's over here for fucking months. I'm like, dude, just put a fucking shirt on. Now he's got a shirt on. Who's listening to me? Who's making these commercials? Putting them on my fucking channels. I know, he's sitting there looking at me with man boobs talking about my diet and how I gotta lose weight. And I'm all like, dude, you don't know me. If I got a weight problem, I'm gonna talk to the person buying my groceries. Me. I'd be like, you need to cut out some of the fucking donuts, you know? What can I say? I don't know what kind of secret he's been trying to sell me, but I mean, now he's put on the fucking shirt. I might have to listen because I kind of remember telling him, if you put the shirt on, I might listen to you. I'm a man of my word. Obviously, somebody's fucking listening. So now I gotta find out what the fuck he's talking about. It might be over like you just got to do 20 push-ups a day, and I'll be like, "Fuck, thanks, I knew that." You gotta cut down on the chips. Anyway, he put his shirt on. That's creepy. I think it's funny as shit. I'm on
Even shrinking down a little bit more after.
like forever deep, suffering
So I'll finish sizing that in a minute. I got to size this to the inside of the cup, so I hold it even with the edge of the cup, and then I can put the lid on it, and the lid will have a hole in it too that sits over the percolator, so it percolates into the lid and down into that cup, out those holes. And the center, I'm going to put a bubble here. It's going to be a pretty close, fucking perfect fit, but it'll let a little bit of water through.
How we doing over here? That's how you make one of the inner cups. But there's a whole process to making these. You got to think about what step you're going to take next, because if you take and jump ahead of yourself, you're really losing control of making those little micro holes. Who, me? I don't know who watching me. I have friends that watch me that laugh at me sometimes when I see them. I have other friends that come in here that blow glass that do chat occasionally. Uh-oh. Look out. Holly says she got attitude. Look out. Hang on. You clean off my eyeball. I'm watching you. She says she ready to wrestle. She gonna play for keeps, Daniel. She gonna keep what she finds. You ain't got no hash, do you? I'd stash that shit, hide it before you go get beat up. I'd hide my hash. Don't take my hash, please. Oh my God. I can't wait to meet Miss Pollyanna. Well, she's got to be fun to hang out with. Look at her. She chases bears around, man. She does things. I love Pollyanna. She's a great person. She's always been a doer, outdoing. That's what I like about everybody here. Y'all got your own little thing going on. You ain't sitting on the couch with your life. And Polly carries a chip bigger than mine. You gotta respect a woman who carries around a big old chip like that. And she's fucking funny. She says she'll beat your ass if you don't like her. Well, that's good, Pollyanna. We got to be able to laugh at ourselves. Mm. God, that hash tastes pretty damn good. It doesn't taste like grape though. It tastes like hash. You know, I mean, like some kind of Afghani flavor ish. Doesn't taste like grape. Anything. It's funny, grapes in the name of it. Grape crypt. Maybe this is why I was on half price sale. They keep this shit in the refrigerator forever, so it must have dried out. They had it for a while, but it tastes like fucking hash. To me, it's getting me high. This is the third time I've gone at the same bowl. I'm like looking at it. There's still a lot of hash in there. Yeah, it had petrified into stone. That's usually what petrified things are, stone. It's the whole process, turning organics to stone. And they find it happens quicker than what they thought. Oh, get rich? Get rich isn't a troll. He just likes to have fun. He's been around for a while. Usually just doesn't talk a lot, probably. But very welcome to, because he's watched my videos. Just saying, you know, that's somebody I know that's been here for a long time, actually. And I started out thinking it was a troll first, too. I mean, look, let's get rich. But it started, I mean, like, you know, when I first ran into it was like asking legitimate questions. I sent them on down the page. And I started seeing comments later. So just letting you know. Get rich. I thought Get Rich was a troll at first, but uh, Get Rich been around for a while. Just Get Rich don't say much. That's all. Yeah, it's not a troll. It's actually not a troll. I would have been on it. I realized that's why I started realizing I'm like, wait, nobody else really probably knows Get Rich because Get Rich just doesn't talk much. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Get Rich has been around for a while, really. But yeah, he's like a jellyfinger. He'll make comments that you actually got to think about. Yeah, I like that about. I like that. What's up, Glenn? How you doing? It can take, but it could take like just a few decades too. Oh, you know, they've discovered that it happens in certain conditions way fucking faster than what they thought. Yeah, that's why I know you go on defense when someone new comes in, and I appreciate that. I really do. But yeah, now if which would be way out of character if it comes in trolling, you know. But no, well aware the moon's doing cartwheels. Yeah, that's what I said. They found just recently. I don't remember why, but if you have certain conditions, you can actually petrify wood into stone in just a few decades. I don't remember what event happened, but now all of a sudden there's a lot of petrified shit because of but and it was it's weird. Yeah, totally. And the I don't remember exactly what circumstances, but I remember vaguely reading that somewhere in a science article. And I was like, well, that's interesting. And that's I put that in one of those useless category fucking files. And anytime someone mentions petrified, that comes up. It's like, yeah, that might not have happened so like they said. That's all. You can look it up and get a lot more information than you would off of me. I guarantee you that. Yeah, yeah. That's what I said. I'm not sure. I don't remember. You obviously do a little bit more than I do. The situation that was going on, but I do remember that they had figured out that oh my god, this shit's turned to stone. It's real quick. So I thought that was interesting. I really don't remember exactly what conditions it was. Nice, Paula. Nice. See, and I think that's in the way you approach people too with it. You gotta just be you have to have seen it yourself. That way you're strong in telling someone because you have a good description in your own head of what you've seen, and your neighbor's gonna see the same thing. And that kind of kills the fear of telling your neighbor some weird shit like that. And as long as you are like face to face, it's easier to convey that this moon is in your sky that you're talking about. And I'm happy to hear that because that's beautiful. I mean, now you got somebody to talk to right next door to you. Yeah, Paula, I am sure a lot of people have made fun of you, and Build your tough skin to it. They'll see it and they'll come back and apologize too. Yeah, I remember that in the article too. They were talking about it could happen to people too under those conditions. I was like, yeah. Yeah, they can't even tell how old the stone is. Stone, it didn't take millions of years to develop and all that. Some of it, it just developed from like what rainfall and sediment, and over a few decades, you got stone, which is crazy. I ain't never seen no shit like that, but apparently they discovered some from a known event that had turned to stone. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I've had that thought. Well, crystal grows, yeah. Stone grows, yeah. Um, Sandstone's basically sediment that's been pressurized by more sediment. Um, and and crystals grow. I think crystals are a form of life, though, kind of growth. As they grow, they produce electricity and they vibrate. And when you vibrate them, they produce electricity. And they run your computers. It's like something we might have overlooked in life, actually. But I don't know. Going through life as a rock can be kind of slow, I think. I don't know. But that's what I say. Crystals grow, though. I mean, in nature, they grow. Sometimes they form in seconds, like a geode, and then they'll grow. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to classify that. Well, I've gotten a very clear message from our Mother Earth that the ones in her I'm to leave alone, and the geodes are okay if I like pretty crystals. I was like, got it. Because apparently they are a sort of life. Some of these huge ones in there she's got she's got a lot of crystals. So don't cut their heads off. It's a message I got. Geodes are, I mean, you crack a geode, but that's not really hers. That's something that was formed as a reaction. There's actual, I guess, live crystals. I don't, like I said, I don't know how that works, but I can see, I've looked into it. I'm like, and it doesn't take much to start looking into it. Crystals grow, they produce electricity, and they vibrate. And it's like, well, that that is weird. Bugs are weird. Bugs are alive. Maybe crystals are alive. I don't know. I haven't. I don't know. I mean, qualifier. I don't know how to prove it. I am not going to question anything I've been told from this planet at this point. She ain't lied to me yet. I just can't prove Crystal's life, but it sure got signs of it. It sure does have signs of life. So, and apparently they have memory. How do you have? They're embedding memory in crystals now, not just like a chip, but I mean like a crystal, like some kind of sci-fi shit. And I think they're alive at some point. What's up, Jackie? That's all I really got on that. I really don't have any proof, so I haven't made a video. I'm probably not going to. I've mentioned it. No, the bears are getting tracked, though. They got the GPS on one of them. Yeah, kind of like that. But I mean, that's real. There's talking about embedding like reams of knowledge on a crystal in real life now, not science fiction. Like Superman. I think it was actually mentioned in the scientific article I was reading. Weird. And like I said, I looked into it when she started showing me this shit. I mean, I can find a lot of correlating evidence, but I mean, I don't have a heartbeat. You know what I mean? It's a rock. Um, I can understand that I'm not supposed to mess with it, so I'm not gonna. And I put the message. That's it. But so I looked into it, and I start seeing these actual signs of living being, and I'm all like, you know, I'm a fucktard. I may have overlooked this. In reality, I'm going to give it that. See, thank you. I mean, I could actually go on. Yeah, I could go on about crystals and how they grow. They have a bed. They have an inner. They're not just this fucking magical thing that happens. There's an actual structure to them and shit, and it's like. They look like life to me when you look at it in like, well, what is this then? Because I mean, I like I said, I had her tell me there's a distinction. Now, not that the geodes are dead crystals, but you're not harming them. Most of them, maybe, if you're splitting, just cracking open a geode, because they're still on their base of life, and they're still going to be beautiful. And but she needs the ones in her for some reason. I don't know. I didn't ask. I just got the picture and I kind of put it in one of those I'll check it out categories, and I checked it out and it got creepy. I was like, how do I tell people? I've already told people, mother, we got an Earth planet with a heart that has the magnet. Just and regardless if Earth and the heart, we've got a magnet. But the problem is, you got to be meek. You got to understand she's actually a living being. So I didn't want to muddy it up with solar crystals and all that. I'll find a way. I told people that. I just told you again. I don't know how to prove it, but I'm seeing evidence that fucking crystals are actually a life form I personally have overlooked. Um, I've owned a few and never even thought about it. Hi, Jody. Yeah, see, they have their own. I think their life. Personally, can't prove it yet. But I mean, it's they as these scientific advances come along, I'm starting to wonder if just the circumstantial evidence wouldn't fucking convict somebody in court. You know what I mean? It's getting there's a long list of why a crystal's probably like a living thing and a very rare living thing because it doesn't regenerate like a weed would. But like Glenn said, you know, plants don't have a heartbeat either. Well, see, yeah, Jody, I was just talking about that. How they're talking about how you can transfer huge amounts of data onto a crystal now. They're figuring this out with light or some shit. I don't know how they're fucking doing it, but it's like these things have a memory, obviously. If you can call it up out of the fucking rock. And yeah, they do grow and produce that electric and vibration when you put pressure on them and stuff. They do weird things. So I said, because someone asked, can a rock grow? And I'm like, well, yeah, in different ways. And crystals are weird about it. So I felt like it was a good time to bring it up. Yeah, they do grow. They grow. You can grow a crystal. You can grow an onion too. It's weird. Yeah, life as a crystal would kind of go slow motion, I think. I don't. Can you imagine being a rock? I don't know. That's hard, man. But there it is, right in front of us, just like the carvings we were putting in rock. Your brain can crystallize, I suppose, under extreme circumstances. We could turn to rock real quick. About 40 years, I guess, is the consensus. Hey, Sandy, how you doing? What, after 70, my brain's going to start crystallizing? Is that what you're saying to me? Damn it. I'm pretty close, Jody. I know it builds calcium. The crystal skulls. Those came from all from one source. I did a video on that. I talked to the tribes about that shit. Found out that, well, I wasn't right. Well, my translation of what I was shown was right. Was that? It's another reason to add on the ones that I really have a problem questioning shit that our planet tells me, because she's told me some fucking crazy shit. And I found out, oh, might not be so fucking crazy after all. Yep, it does. It keeps the calcium from building up in your brain, the plaque. Yep. That's a big help with Alzheimer's. That's real. I swear to God. I want to be a crystal. I'd much rather be a pothead. That's what I'm saying. You ain't got no chance, Daniel. Okay. That's going to go for another session, too, because we're going to make a lid. I'm going to size this piece because it's probably cool enough to now. Get busy. Hang on. I think they asked us a survey. Yes, we're going to continue listening. Thank you very much for. Boo! Boo! I love me some zombies.
It's me! It's me! Now, I know this is normally the night where we read the letters from politicians thanking me profusely for all the work I've done on their behalf, but I wanted to do something different. I thought I would reach into the bag from the rock and roll. Let's see what we got. Uh-oh, it's addressed to the wrong person. I'm just kidding, it's to me. They're always to me. Let's see what you have to say. Dear Satan. I just like hearing my name. I'm a very big fan of all the old stuff. Oh, well, thank you so much. We had a good time with the old stuff. We love the Inquisition and the Salem witch trials. And, of course, Rosie O'Donnell. Let's get to the question. Oh, here it is. Yes. How do I become a teenage rock god? I get that question all the time. And the answer is very simple. Do you have to be talented? No! You don't have to be talented. Do you need good looks? No. Have you seen Bono? Do you need to know even how to play an instrument? Not at all. Haven't you watched MTV lately? No, of course not. All you have to do is sign on the dotted line and get rid of that useless soul and rock and roll heaven. I mean, rock and roll hell is ready to boogie at your feet. Woo! Yeah. I've been driving all night, Jill by my side. I used to call him Jekyll, now I call him Hyde.
Sweet like granite, full of gold. I'm a teenage rock, teenage rock. All the freaks come worship me. Teenage rock, teenage rock. All the freaks are in love with me. I'm gonna do some steam, hammer on the gas. Moving like a killer, gonna get some ass. I should drop down, crowd across the bed. Love is all she said. So deep, so deep. I'm a teenage rock, teenage rock. All the freaks come worship me. Teenage rock, teenage rock. All the freaks are in love with me.
It's like I did that before.
I'm a teenage rock, teenage rock. All the freaks come worship me. Teenage rock, teenage rock. All the freaks are in love with me.
Well, I ain't going nowhere. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. So hard to get the tops off. Oh, they're downers.
Alright, that's how you make the stem. Now we're gonna make the lid. Are you again? You bored? Yeah. Don't make me say one? No, never. What do we have to do with it? Something good? No, I'm fucking good. I don't know what I'm doing. Where you taking? Mars. 30 rice in asparagus? No shit. What? Yeah. Real pretty once it cools down. But blue, you like that color. Got a white cap. That's cool. Because it's blue over white. What that color. I made that color. So it gives a white highlight. Yeah, that's what that'll look like. Set this over here and let it cool on bricks. Also, oh, don't fall. Damn it. Don't you dare.
You've been working on the ultimate Brazilian funk playlist for days. It ebbs and flows in all the right places. The song transitions.
I almost threw it on the ground.
It's all
Wouldn't be the first time, would it?
ready to share it with the world. Or just that one friend who's as into Brazilian funk as you are. Download the
Nice.
YouTube
Yeah,
music
little Liberty
to
Cats.
create and share playlists with
That's
anyone
what
you
that
want.
looks like. It's
The new
funny.
music streaming app.
Thanks for coming out of fucking rock.
Yeah, that's actually cobalt over white is what color at. You can see where I striped it. But it brings the white out in highlights.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to Virginia Beach. On bass guitar, listen to me. On regular guitar, this is John Pyle. And I'm your friend Rob motherfucking John Digger tonight. If you're gonna try that, you better be real good at juggling honey.
Take a lot of that.
Now it's gonna be something else. The one's gonna be a three-hole. It's gonna be Sherlock. Still got a flower of life. Double plasma halo. But I need a different finish tool. We'll work on this. I may have to go get another tube. Anyway. That's what happens when you fuck up a three-hole. It's like, well, I know it don't happen very often, but it does happen. I could have closed it and fixed it, I suppose, which I normally do. But I thought that in particular, that swirl, it'll look good in Sherlock.
I can tell my eyes are getting fucked with right now. Laying in color, it gets really bright. A lot of UV. Try these clip-ons. If not, I might have to break out the Darth Vader hat. These clip-ons ain't for these shades, so I don't know if this is even gonna help. Oh man, I'm scratching my legs. I can't do that. Alright, that ain't bad. Alright, so Darth Vader hat. Fuck. Alright, then. Don't I have another pair of these? I'd rather not wear the Darth Vader hat. That's just for really hot work. But it's fucking with my eyes. My eyes are really sensitive to the light. Tonight. Oh. I mean, they're usually sensitive to the light, but today I'm like feeling it. I'm like, fuck, dude. Laying in a lot of color, I'm gonna have to Darth Vader up. That's how a motherfucker get cataracts. Blowing with just these, they don't have UV protection. Some of you may not know why I wear these glasses or why I put this over the lens, but I'm fixing to show you. That way you'll know. But it doesn't cut out the UV. These are special glasses made for actually cutting out sodium flare. So you can look at the sun. We use them to blow glass. Take note this end. Actually, let me do it with a longer. This is better done with a longer stick. It makes for a more dramatic demonstration. All right. This is your information highway.
on steroids. Light travels through it, especially when that shit starts lighting up. See, right now it's being diffused by the corners. Now it's starting to light up. So if I touch this end, I'd burn the fuck out of my finger. That ain't no shit. I would burn the shit out of my little finger if I touch this end. But I can hold it here. I can actually hold this shit right about there. That's 3,200 degrees though. This is why the lens can cut out the sodium flare. Look at the difference. You can't see shit now. But I use it so I can see what's going on inside the flame. But you see that bright pinpoint there? That kind of light, you need that for. And I should use them every day. But I got new glasses and obviously my clip-ons don't work and I feel awkward in my fucking Darth Vader hat. I have come to suck on your blood. Or wait a minute, that's not what Darth Vader said. That's what Dracula said. I'm not up on my heroes. Alright, so let's do this. I'm fixing to get a lot of bright light up in here, so I needed my shades because my eyes feel like they're getting sunburned already. Hi, Daniel. Who's waiting for the fire to return from the ship? Been looking around and saying hi. The hotel detective, he was outside. They finally hell, they had a plan. They was out to meet the forge and the band. They said, come news, let's get out and we proceeded to daylight. Downtown, we're in American band. We're an American band. We're coming to your town where everybody is down. We're an American band. We're coming to your town where everybody is down. We're an American band. We're an American band. Quite well enough to do what I wanted to. We're an American band. We're coming to your town where everybody is down. We're an American band. So that's what I use my 9.9 for. I cut it into pieces and cook it. That's still 9.9 silver though. I think it's got the stamp on it. If it don't, I got a few of them here with it. Same piece. No, I don't. I cut away the 9.9 stamp. It's got the eagle on it though still. Stars.
This one's lasted a good 3 years working with it. I still got a good chunk of it. You don't go through much silver. It's just the smoke. As I watch you fall away, go through Well, that little flip up, so I gotta flip up the top, put the Darth Vader hat, be able to come off and shit. Clean it out. Much better on my eyeball, though. We'll have to locate some new cookie shades. Hit mine. Because blowing glass with a Darth Vader hat on is kind of awkward. You gotta balance the fucking light with the fucking blow.
Another thing about the Darth Vader hat, it was made for welding, not glass blowing. It starts to get so hot, I can smell it melting. See, I'm melting my face shield. And it stinks. But the plastic gets soft and hot as fuck. I should have one of those gold shields, but those things cost $300 fucking dollars. I'll deal with the stink. I bet it stinks too when the gold shield gets hot. It's laid over plastic, same shit. It's still gonna get hot. I don't care what you got on it. Oh yeah. Why are we in silence? Because I'm pretty sure we got a questionnaire. Are you still listening? Yes. Yay. Let us start again.
Who is this irresistible creature who has an insatiable love for the dead?
Oh no, you're the dead girl. She's creepy.
devastated. Only one go away to bring the giant down. The dreams and material things will one foot on the devil's wings. I'll be the keeper, put in the place from the start. To start sentimental, I can tell whatever the world or make it scary. Oh, Jack, hallucinating, takes a diary, eats dollar bills, bones machine creates another theme so beautiful that makes you
in the bowl. Horseshoes. You have a little guy. First things first. Cool. It doesn't fly off of there. If I'm too top heavy, this thing will want to take a dive. Now you can see it all fully changed back to its original colors, or the colors it's going to stay. And they're all pretty blue, and then so it's got the white cap top and little fringe white around the edge of the mushroom. And the underneath is different than the top. It makes a nifty little handle. I like it. That's our coffee mug. That's how you do that. So now you can brew your coffee or tea in that. I love making those. Learn how to fight. Alright, back to this. Yes, I get to turn myself. If you missed it, I'm not telling you how. Oh my God. What is your thing, Elvis? You're killing me. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm so stupid. Oh my God. That was good shit. Son of a bitch, it hurts. Did you see that? I just broke the back of my fucking neck. Fucking Darth Vader hat. At least my eyes ain't burning. That's fucked up. That's it. That's fucking it. Yeah, that's worth watching, isn't it? That's worth watching. What is it with 3.5 hours in, man? Every time I'm 3.5 hours in, I do something fucking stupid. Oh my God. Again, I got my COVID spray mask on. Oh shit. I just burned my fucking neck. The back of my neck. Fucking with my Darth Vader hat. I need what I need to do is cook some dinner. It's 5:38. Cooking with catfish is coming up. Tell you what I'm gonna do. First thing, I told you there's still hash in there. Look at that. Still fucking fresh hash. I just scraped. Like, yeah. I knew it.
I love my 3-hole pipes because they really do. If you mix it right, man, you got a good fucking bowl all the way down. Just fucking blow off a little bit of the ash, stir it up the top, and you're down to green. It burns like that the whole way down. And I'm gonna partake a sip of Calypso before I go out and start cooking, just to do so. Get me some spicy in my mouth. Ooh, that's spicy. So that's like a drinking binge for me. I drank about that much last night. Now I'm drinking again tonight. It was bad. Bad. I'm on a 2-day binge now. Smoke weed every day, though. Great timing. I am ready to go upstairs, and Tool is like over 10 seconds. Perfect. So I'm going to start the fish. We're having fish this evening. At least that's my intention. Cook fish this evening. Oh, don't pull that down. Where you going, boy?
Everything.
Oh my God.
Catch the fish.
Oh, I would be too. If I was her, I'd be really angry. Chico, listen to him. He's mad. Chico's mad. Why is I'm mad. Why is my kitchen upside down? What have you been up here doing? Chico, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just standing there barking and wagging your tail. Why is Patches pissed? Are you tired? Are you tired of hoping for days? He's too short to kill. All right. What did I say we're having for dinner? Fish. Huh? What, you want fish? Sounds good. Fish with California blend, maybe? And rice? Come here, homie. Let me show you something. Right there. When checking your freezer for stuff to cook, you
Throw
should
everything
always,
on the ground.
I do as I say, not as I do. Unwrap the salmon. You got to check for open packages like that.
So you can throw them on the ground.
Sometimes. No shit. Why are my cameras off? Well, you're lucky. I got a camera. Because the freaking, what have you been doing? Sitting there loving Chico all day?
Yes.
Oh, Chico, I love you.
Make little passes so they get tortured.
Oh, are you getting tortured? You look like you're getting gray. You look like you've aged. She's pissed. Since I've seen you last. Yeah.
She's also pissed.
Are you upset because Chico won't leave you alone?
Chico
How's your leg looking? It's looking like there's a little dog hanging off her back leg for fucking days. Is what it looks like.
Shit, this. How dare you bring it up? How dare you bring that up?
That's funny shit.
How dare you bring that up? How dare you bring such a thing up?
I'm gonna bring something up. Boy,
I got it.
don't mess with me when I'm breaking up my green button.
I got it.
He got me. He got me, Patches.
She's
He
mad.
did.
She's mad at you. For some reason, she's mad at you for being God.
He got me. He got me. You like that? It smells good to you?
Get your butt. Get her butt.
No, you no. No, I'm gonna yell at you. Oh, that helped. Yeah,
Very much.
that helped a lot. Thanks.
A lot.
What the hell? Oh, I know what the hell. What the hell is going on here?
Oh yeah, I was going to say, Chico farted on that earlier.
Huh?
Chico farted on it earlier.
Did
Must have loved it.
This in particular?
Yes. He must have loved
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there.
it. Yes, you did.
Did I?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I am. Wait. Passion. Jesus.
She's mad.
I can tell.
Chico's trying to attack her.
No, Chico's standing here giving me the eyeball like waiting to drop for me.
Nothing yet.
First time in 3 days. He's concerned about dinner time rather than Patches' ankle.
That's his ankle.
I'm perplexed. I don't have any time to work with over here.
You're not allowed to have it. Here you go.
That just cut through the fish stuff.
It didn't. It cut through bag.
I'm going to harm you.
It cut through bag things.
I'm going to harm you, boy.
Chico doesn't want harm. Chico wants love.
Checking the fish for tumors.
You're not allowed to do that. Not allowed. It's not allowed.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get any food patches. You're too fat. You're on a diet. You're on a diet, Patches.
Break out the fruit, please.
Never.
No, I mean like, you know. Speedily.
2 years later.
Yeah, SpongeBob. Thank you, sir. Here, you can put that back. Thank you, sir.
You're the customer.
Mixed berry fish tonight.
Thank you.
A little bit of straw, a little bit of black. We'll be good. Good hands.
He's being evil, Patches.
I'm trying to make this shit taste good.
There's Chico on her kneecap again.
Hmm?
Chico stopped being on her kneecap. What's that said? The fire cup.
A wee bit of basil.
All of it. All the basil.
No, you don't want a lot of it.
All the basil.
Nope.
All of it. You want all of the basil. Chico
is now terrified. He's over a sink. Chico is now terrified because he is over a sink.
When isn't that dog terrified?
When he's sleeping. That's only a 50-50 chance.
I'm sorry, you sure? Seeing him acting like he's pretty scared to sleep.
It's only a 50-50 chance that he's scared in his sleep.
Yes, I have adult butter.
Chico is fucking crazy on his, and she don't like it.
She just gets yellow kid butter. Yeah. Oh, back to doggy porn again.
Patches is pissed.
And we have more doggy porn, Chico. This is YouTube, buddy. Wrong channel. Go on, get out of here. Go. Get out of here. It's my fish. I can't help it. Eat him, Patches, if you don't want him to hump you.
Watch
I
out.
can't help it.
I got him.
You're bigger than he is.
I got him, Patches.
She gets upset. After about 3 days of that. She's like, you know,
You're getting me tiresome.
if you ain't gonna do it right, just fucking stop. Kind of crazy around the house this week.
What hurted you? Fucking hell.
Poor Chico. He tortures himself all week.
And her.
And her. And me. Me.
You.
Tortured. Oh shit, you know. Generally, when you're gonna cook dinner, you probably want to turn on
Reheat the stove.
Yeah, you want to do that.
And also hug Patches.
No. Let go of that dog. Hug her more. I don't need her barking in this. She just got quiet.
Exactly.
Do you want some change?
No.
I think I got a penny in my pocket.
You
Well, then walk away from the dog.
I'm gonna rubber butt.
She don't. As long as you don't hug her.
You go rubber butt. Rubber butt. She is very interested in that green butter of yours.
I see that.
She doesn't care about anything else other than that green butter you got there.
What are you doing? I ain't got nothing for you.
She's like, that is for me.
No, that's mine. Look out. It's my green butter.
She's like, no, it is not.
She's convinced.
She is convinced that it's hers.
Sorry to disappoint you there, Miss Patches, but ain't yours.
Says it is.
My green butter.
She says it's hers.
Mm-hmm. She'd like to think it's hers.
She says it's hers. Are you sure it's about that, Miss Patches? Are you sure it's yours?
I'm about to say, where is my damn cheese sauce?
Nowhere. Vanished. Gone forever. You get no green butter. You're on a diet. She got a leg attachment.
Huh?
She got a leg attachment.
Okay. What? I didn't do it.
Go.
Stop.
He's like, stop this bastard.
Stop it.
You're fucking terrified.
Now you have no choice. Patches, you stop.
Now you got no
He
leg.
stopped, you stop.
You got no leg cheese.
Now you're fucked.
You got no leg.
Yep.
She's down there.
You're stuck.
You stuck.
Stuck, Chico. We gave you a chance. You just couldn't help yourself. Had to be a wild animal.
You let go.
He looks so pitiful. He's like, please God, let me just hump her a little more. Get the butter out. I forgot the butter. Oh no, wait, yeah, get just a little bit.
All of it.
Yeah, no, I'm a dumbass.
Here you go.
Oh, Christ. You know, I'm cooking dinner. Why don't you let me hold Chico?
Get bad.
Did you see my new Aztec cookbook?
Bad. You do not have an Aztec cookbook.
One Chico sliced thin. Yeah, Patches. Thinly sliced Chicos. Oh, he's large.
He's like, well,
Yeah, I know he does.
I want to be cows. I want cows.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You kisses. Patches.
He's getting attention.
You're too loud, dog. You're the problem here. Oh, you right there. Come here. Sit. Sit. Have a seat. Sit down. Right there. On your butt. No, no. Don't you start now.
On your butt.
On your butt. No. On your butt. Sit.
Sit.
On your butt.
Rub my butt. Hey, rub my butt. He's like, oh, my butt? I'm going to give it to you.
Sit. On your butt. Sit. Oh, her so good she sitting. Yeah, for so long. She got such a long attention span. She does.
She started getting along and just went right back up.
Yeah, sit. You happy, motherfucker? She listens.
She's just like, can I please help?
No,
No.
you don't like cauliflower and fucking carrots. Come on.
She's like, yes, I do.
I know. She does.
She's like, I do as long as Chico is able to get any.
Yeah, I know. She goes in the vicinity. I want all.
No.
Hey. You know, you think you are, dog. Come on.
As far as Chico's in the vicinity.
She'll take them all. Yeah.
Look, you're on the way over here now.
Rice? Yeah, rice. I don't like rice. I don't know. Stuffing would go with fish, so we're gonna go with rice. Don't start with me, man. I'm gonna give you a turkey. Mm-hmm. Guess what? We need some of these dishes. Patches says she needs to go out and check out Timmy. She says she needs to go out and check out Timmy, and you need to get in here and wash us up some cups and stuff for dinner. Excuse me? I didn't say she needs to. I said you're gonna. Take her on the quest to go find Timmy. And his elusive well. Come here. Come here. Richard, come here. Richard, look. See? It's a foot. There's a good girl. Oh, she got soft under ears. She does. Oh, Lisa's soft. Oh, I'm trapped under your bone. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, just little. What is he tripping on? He just happy Chico ain't here, huh? Come on, Seamus, I need something for dinner. I'm not kidding. Tighten up. Take your dogs out.
No, never gonna do it.
I know.
Never gonna make
I
me.
can tell. Unless I beg you or something.
No, never gonna make me.
Well, I need milk or something too. I didn't say I was gonna make you.
They're both mad now.
I say Patches get you fucking food and you got no dishes to put it on.
They're both fucking pissed now.
No, no way. Chico's always barking. Patches is pissed. Because it looks like you're gonna get her portion too. I promised her she could have hers if you didn't do this. I have Patches.
Oh, now you're giving me attention.
If you can,
Now you're just giving me attention. And she's having a lot of attachment.
What?
She kind of like attachment.
What? Richard, what are you doing? Why are you barking at me?
She has a leg
Richard.
attachment.
Come here.
She's
Right. Get over here. Richard. Sit on your ass, he won't hump it. Come here. Sit. Sit on your butt.
She might not be able to, but he'll sure try.
Sit.
She's like, fuck off. I'm not sitting.
So little. She says I'm not gonna sit. Chico.
She's like, holy hell, I'm not sitting. There's food around. You might drop some for Chico and I'm gonna be unprepared.
She's like, just protect me, God.
I mean, correct.
Poor Patches. Poor
Barking
Patches.
for no reason there. Oh God, the leg attack.
Yeah, she knew it was coming.
You could hear his voice. He got on.
He doesn't understand Patches' language very well, does he? Doesn't.
No, doesn't seem to.
I can't help it. You have an attachment for the next couple of days. Dog.
You don't seem to speak Chihuahua language.
Yeah, I don't think Chihuahuas understand hound. Because I know what Patches is saying. Chico don't.
Chico doesn't fucking care.
Oh my God.
You got an attachment there. You got an attachment there on your leg. What?
Oh, Chico.
What's that attachment doing on your leg patches? I don't think that attachment's very.
See, you've been in my crackers already. You like the peanut butter ones, huh? Damn, boy.
They're gonna vanish by tomorrow.
Huh?
They're gonna vanish by tomorrow.
Are they?
Yes, all of them.
Huh.
All of them.
Let's see. How many push-ups you doing tonight?
0.
One.
Zero.
Those are pretty good too. You know.
I did enough exercise.
What?
I said I did enough exercise last night.
Do what?
sit-ups, jumping jacks.
When?
Last night
When?
when I was up there.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
I couldn't go to sleep because I couldn't breathe right. Well, not like I couldn't breathe right, but I just couldn't breathe in without hurting.
Where?
This area.
On the ground?
I think it was a little more than cramps. It lasted 2 days.
Looks like you're sleeping on the bed up there.
No.
Oh, I got that. Those are good crackers.
No, they're horrible. Big slop. Deflected.
Big slop.
I deflected 0 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even need to deflect because he still does 0 damage.
So that one's going on simmer.
Chico's just. Is there anything dropped for me?
Nope. Nothing, Chico.
Chico looked back like, what do we know?
Sorry, bud.
What do we know?
Anything you would like is in the oven right now, bud.
What do you mean anything he would like? He eats everything.
Yeah. That's weird.
Patches won't eat everything unless Chico is nearby. Then she'll eat anything. And then he tries to. He starts licking the carpet. Patches starts sniffing around the carpet like, is there food in this carpet? Mm-hmm. Where's the food? Why is he licking the carpet? Whoa!
Hang on a second. Before you go filling that sink.
So the daddy's been bad. I look in there and I just hear while Chico's sniffing on her butt.
She's gonna eat Chico. I would have already eaten the little shit.
Who's mad?
I would have already eaten the little fuckers. He's trying to hump me like that.
Who's pissed?
She isn't happy. I know.
Chico's just barking because she's barking. Poor thing. She doesn't like me. Contaminating my water. Being evil. Chico's like, why am I here?
Out of control, Chico.
You are. Now she's
All
out
right.
of control.
Kitchen's yours.
No.
I'll just sink here. Thank you, sir.
Patches is pissed off again.
Hmm?
Patches seems to be pissed again.
You've got news for me?
Uh-oh.
News.
Uh-oh, there's a Patches. Patrick. I got you.
What's she doing?
Oh, she got it.
Messed up. All right, so we're still heating. So. Hot. Hey, come on. Oh,
You see how close to the breath.
all right, so I'm turning this one down. This one's on semi. The oven
You provoked them both.
is set. I'm going down. Shall return.
He is pissed.
She is. Oh, yeah. Well, here's why. Little doggy porn going on. Fucking Chico. Jeez. Oh my God. That poor dog. He's been following her around like a little magnet for this is going on 3 days now. So, oh yeah, music, maestro. What's for dinner? We're isn't that funny? We are having fish and rice and cauliflower and carrots and broccolis and cheese. I love me some fish. Oh yeah, music. I had to put on my Darth Vader hat. Starting, my eyes were getting sunburned.
Society, all in my family, all in your social justice. I'm giving up on the industry, all in democracy. Come with all your hypocrisy. All of the chaos and all of the lies. I'm wasting here, everyone watch it all away. I'm waiting here for anyone to wash it all away. Wash it all away. I'm giving up on the media feeds by hysteria. Still living down on my days. I'm giving up on morality feeds by brutality. What you think about life? I'm waiting here for everyone, watching all the way. I'm waiting here for everyone, watching all the way. Watching all the way. I won't change for you, and I can't change the time. There's nothing you can do, and there's nothing you can I feel so good, I feel so numb, yeah. Everybody's sleeping, everybody's alive. Lately I'm so trying to get I gotta relax. What have I done? I feel so bad. Yeah, back in the sun. What have I done? I feel so good. I feel so down. Yeah, seriously, maniac on your neck. Get into tomorrow, man, I gotta reflect. This is what I mean, yeah, on the street. Gotta wake it up, 'cause I don't wanna dream. What have I done? I feel so bad. Back in the sun. What have I done? I feel so good. I feel so down, yeah. Yeah, everybody talking about it, just your back. Everybody
Watch this year's big game ads on AdBlitz, a YouTube exclusive.
Use my body to keep you alive.
Yeah, I'm on the radio, number 95. Take me to the home, take boots and ultra loud. See heaven, back to our show. Knock it nice and smooth, step back and watch it flow. Never gonna stop me, never gonna stop. 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 Yeah, the devil, ride the dinosaur. We pick the monster in, so the blood don't stain the floor. Yeah, Neil Savage Show, the story of the Shine King sickness, watch it flow. Never gonna stop me, never gonna stop. 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 Scream if you want it, 'cause I want more. Scream if you want it, 'cause I want more. Yeah, I'm on the radio, number 95. Take me to the home, take boots and ultra loud. See heaven, back to our show. Knock it nice and smooth, step back and watch it flow. Never gonna stop me, never gonna stop. 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 Scream if you want it, 'cause I want more. Scream if you want it, 'cause I want more. You're followed by persistence. One step from lasting. Now it's you want to have to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I'm trying for friends like you. What do I do? If there's no standard anymore, what it takes, who I am, where I've been alone. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. All lesson learned in life. No comes on sword or sword. Breathe, spread, walk. What you say? Breathe, spread, walk. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Run your mouth when I'm not around. It's easy to achieve. You try to weak friends and sympathize. Get the hell about you. Please your song. Don't say friends tell me to everyone. If there's no standard anymore, what it takes, who I am, where I've been belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. All left to learn in life. No from the dawn of time. Breathe, breath, walk. What do you say? Breathe, breath, walk. What are you talking about? Breathe, breath, walk. What do you say? Breathe, breath, walk. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? No way. Walk. What did you say? Run. Walk. What you talking about? Run. Run. Walk. What you say? Run. Run. Walk. What you talking about? What you talking about? Walk on home, boy. The big game ads, where and when you want them on AdBlitz, a YouTube exclusive. so that time stands still. No one needs to know. What's for that seems to change, just leave a mentally. Same thing every night. I see our freedom in my sights. No locked doors, no window five, no things to make my brain see the sky. Sleep, my friend, and you will see the dream is my reality. They keep me locked up in this cage. Let me see why my brain is free. Stereo.
I need to go straight my legs, so I'll be right back. Oh, take fucking Darth Vader hat off.
What's out there? Cannot breathe the open air. Whisper things into my brain, assuring me that I'm insane. They think our heads are in their hands. The violent use brings violent plans. Keep him tight and makes him well. He's getting better, can't you tell? No more can they keep us in. Listen, damn it, we will win. They see it right, they see it well, but they think this saves us from our Stereo. Stereo. Just leave me alone. Stereo.
Almost done.
Such a friendly word, seems the only way for reaching out again.
want to be you can say, be you desire the time will stay. Be here tomorrow, be on the wall, be here forever, hang on the wall. Right here, it's your day, on here. Right here. She looks back, she looks away. She's the light from motion away. She is the pusher, she wants the air. She has the charm under her hair. Right here, it's just on here. Right here.
USAA made for Baker, the better school honorably served, and it's good for her. She's serving now. We also make USAA for military spouses and their kids. Become a member. Get an insurance quote.
I gotta go get dinner on the plate. Shut this dog up. She's driving me nuts. Yes, that's me. My eyes are feeling sunburned to the point that it's making me fucking feel like laying down and going to sleep. So I had to put the shades on. I'll be right back. Look out, you doggy. God. Documentary time.
The RPG mobile hit of 2019.
One of the great privileges of working at History Hit and making films together with our team at Timeline is the access we get to extraordinary historical locations. Like this one, Stonehenge. I'm right in the middle of the stone circle now. It is an absolutely extraordinary place to visit. If you want to watch a documentary like the one we're producing here, go to History Hit TV. It's like Netflix for history. And if you use the code Timeline when you check out, you'll get a special introductory offer. See you there.
We saw Rob before
This site
in his magnet spectrum somehow.
being given the chance to excavate a possible ancient
Yeah.
man-made island is rare
Bet.
enough. But if the circular earthwork really is a henge, and we can prove that the two sites are archaeologically connected, then this would be one of the most remarkable prehistoric sites in Scotland.
It was up there before Tesla. He found it.
Yeah. What? Yes, I think it's just instinct, Chris, right?
But
Caution, the caution, yeah, word of caution about the actual basic shape of the monument fits also a shape of other type monument types like windmills, hut circles, various types of burial monuments. I think we can safely say at the moment that I think it is history.
if it's prehistoric, what could it be?
I think we're looking at a thing like a henge, like Stonehenge, only a tiny pocket-sized example. Tiny little thing, but it's got an entranceway here, which is looking out over the lake, and if you like the world.
Well, we knew.
It's a religious.
I
think we always know that.
Well,
We had Iswell before. What can I say?
Certainly archaeologists.
Iswell Tech.
1970, when they cut out a quarter of this monument then. Unfortunately, their results were quite inconclusive. So what we're doing is re-excavating the area and hopefully trying to make sense of what it was found.
The first job is to remove all of the peat to define the area of the previous excavation. Geophys are in there as well, conducting a survey to see if there are any below-ground features at the centre of the circle. Henges tend to come in all shapes and sizes. This one, if it is one, is tiny, only 12 metres in diameter. They were usually places of worship or burial dating from the late Stone Age, often divided and bordered by standing stones or wooden posts. Henges were the focal point of prehistoric ritual. Only 200 metres away to the east is the intriguing little island in the loch. Roughly circular in shape, it doesn't look like a naturally occurring geological feature. It looks like a man-made island called a crannog. Crannogs
Yeah, I watched part of it.
and refuge. Fortified raised enclosures constructed of layers of rocks. Sure,
Maybe I should watch the whole thing.
Bed connected to the land by a causeway. Some were large enough to house whole communities. This one, if it is,
I don't know what I
is
missed.
probably only big enough for one roundhouse.
Did I actually
one
get something
family,
right?
and a few animals.
I've been giving DTTV fucking raw for a year and a half. Them, Viper, the whole group that hangs with them.
Definitely not a crannog. Well, this one we can't say it's definitely not. And the hints are that when you look at underwater, the sloping sides are not an actual slope. So
I don't think they revealed too much.
it's quite circular. That suggests crannog.
How are we going to dig it?
Well, I'm told it is just made of a big pile of stone. So obviously, provided we're careful, we can record the structure of the mound as we go.
They always act like they do, where they're going
We
to.
will shift stones until we find something that says this is artificial. Then we'll be very, very careful of the other things we want to the exact manner, as we do on other sites. But at the moment, it's not an archaeological site.
This area of the Highlands is jam-packed with ancient archaeology. Loch Migdale is surrounded by Neolithic and Bronze Age sites, mostly field systems and hut circles. But it was also the place where in 1900 the world-famous Migdale hoard was found, a unique collection of bronze axes, jet jewellery and finely worked metal. Rob and Cara, who own the land, appear to be living in an archaeological gold mine.
Did you know anything about history and archaeology when you bought the estate?
We knew that there were hut circles throughout the area, not just on our island, but I mean, there's an area called Airdens, which is further back up on the moor, which again is the circles, as it were. So we were aware of the artifacts that were.
The results strongly support that these beings are not closely related to any.
Ramses the Great, Pharaoh of Egypt, had a son.
They start
named
out
Setna.
talking about their kings and shit.
Setna learned all forms of ancient writing.
Yeah, I was like, oh
He
my
was
God.
also a notable magician. While the other princes spent their days hunting or leading the armies of their father to guard the distant parts of his empire, Setna was never as happy as when left alone studying. He could not only decipher even the most primitive hieroglyphic texts on the temple walls, but he was also a scribe who could compose all the many hundreds of signs that make up the ancient Egyptian language, quickly and simply. He was also a sorcerer that none could surpass. For the most hidden of the ancient writings, which even the priests of Amen-Re, Ta, and Thoth could not understand, he had mastered his craft. One day, when he was looking at ancient books written on both sides of long papyrus sheets, he came to the tale of another pharaoh's son written many hundred years earlier. He was a strong scribe and a clever sorcerer. Neferkeptah had read the Book of Thoth, whereby a man could enchant both heaven and earth and know the language of birds and beasts. As Setna later read, the Book of Thoth had been hidden in his royal tomb at Memphis with Neferkeptah. Nothing would please him until he discovered it and studied all of its knowledge. So he sought out Anheru, his uncle, and said to him, "Help me find Thoth's journal, for without it, life no longer has any sense for me." "I will go with you and stand alongside you through all the risks," Anheru responded. The two brothers set out for Memphis, and it was not difficult for them to find the tomb of Neferkeptah, the son of Amenhotep, the first great pharaoh that reigned 300 years before their day. Having made his way into the tomb, to the central chamber where Neferkeptah was laid to rest, Setna found the prince's body lying wrapped in his linen bands, still and terrible in death. But beside it, two ghostly images, the Kas, or twins, of a beautiful young woman and a child, stood on the stone sarcophagus. There was the Book of Thoth, laying on Neferkeptah's dead breast. Setna bowed reverently to the two Kas, stating, "May Osiris have you in his care, the dead son of Pharaoh, the wonderful scribe Neferkeptah, and you, whoever you may be, whose Kas are sitting next to him. Remember that I am the greatest pharaoh of all, Setna, the priest of Ta, the son of Ramses, and I come for the Book of Thoth, which was yours in your days on earth. I beg you to let me take it in peace." Then the woman's Ka said, "Do not take the Book of Thoth, Setna, the son of the pharaoh of today. It will bring you trouble, even as it caused trouble to Neferkeptah, who lies here, and to me, Ahura, his wife, whose body lies at Koptos on the edge of eastern Thebes, along with that of Merab, our son, whose cause you see before you, dwelling with the husband and father whom we so dearly love. Hear my story and be cautious. Neferkeptah and I were the children of the pharaoh Amenhotep, and according to the custom, we became husband and wife, and this son Merab was born to us.
Above all, Neferkeptah cared for the teachings of the ancients and the knowledge to be gained from all that is painted on the temple walls and within the tombs and pyramids of long-dead kings and priests in Saqqara, the city of the dead, which is all about us here on the outskirts of Memphis. One day, as he was studying what is carved on the walls in one of the most ancient shrines of the gods, he heard a priest laugh mockingly and say, "All that you read there is but worthless. I could tell you where lies the book of Thoth, which the god of wisdom wrote with his own hand. When you have read its first page, you will be able to enchant the heavens and the earth, the abyss, the mountains and the sea, and you shall know what the birds and the beasts and the reptiles are saying. And when you have read the second page, your eyes will behold all the secrets of the gods themselves, and read all that is hidden in the stars." Then said Neferkeptah to the priest, "By the life of Pharaoh, tell me what you would have me do for you, and I will do it, if only you would tell me where the book of Thoth is." And the priest answered, "If you would learn where it lies, you must first give me 100 bars of silver for my funeral, and issue orders that when I die, my body shall be buried like that of a great king." Neferkeptah did all that the priest asked, and when he had received the bars of silver, he said, "The book of Thoth lies beneath the middle of the Nile at Koptos, in an iron box. In the iron box is a box of bronze. In the bronze box is a sycamore box. In the sycamore box is an ivory and ebony box. In the ivory and ebony box is a silver box. In the silver box is a golden box, and in that lies the book of Thoth. All around the iron box are twisted snakes and scorpions, and it is guarded by a serpent who cannot be slain." Neferkeptah was beside himself with joy. From the temple, he hastened home and told me everything he had learned. But I was afraid that evil might come out of it, and said to him, "Do not go to Koptos to seek this book, for I know it will bring great sorrow to you and to those you love." I tried in vain to hold back Neferkeptah, but he shook me off and went to our royal father, Pharaoh, and told him what he had learned from the priest. Then Pharaoh asked, "What do you want?" And Neferkeptah replied, "Ask your servants to make ready the royal ship, for I will sail south to Koptos with Ahura my wife and Merab our son to search for this book without pause." All was done as he wished, and we sailed up the Nile until we arrived at Koptos. And there came Osiris's priests and priestesses to greet us and lead us up to Isis and Horus's tomb. Neferkeptah made a great offering of a donkey, a goose, and some food, and we were feasting with the priests and their wives in a lovely river-facing house. But on the morning of the 5th day, allowing me and Merab to watch from the house's window, Neferkeptah descended to the river and enchanted greatly. He first created a magic cabin full of men and tackle. He cast a spell on it and gave the men life and breath, and sank the magic cabin into the river. Then he filled the royal boat with sand and put out into the middle of the Nile until he came to the place above where the magic cabin lay. He spoke words of power and cried, "Workmen, workmen, work for me, even where lies the book of Thoth." They toiled without ceasing by day and by night, and on the 3rd day they reached the place where the book lay. Then Neferkeptah cast the sand out and raised the book on it until it stood above the river's level on a shoal, and behold, the iron box all about, snakes and scorpions twined under and above it. And the serpent which couldn't die was twined over the box itself. Neferkeptah shouted a loud and terrible cry to the snakes and scorpions, and they became still at his magic words, nor could any of them move. Then Neferkeptah walked unharmed among the snakes and scorpions, until he reached where the serpent that was unable to die lay, curled around the iron box. The snake rose up for battle, because there was no spell that could work on it. So Neferkeptah pulled his sword and charged on it, smote his head with one strike. But the head and the body came back together at once, and the snake that was unable to perish was again whole and ready for the battle. Neferkeptah once again smote his head off, and this time he cast it into the river far away. But the head returned to the body at once and was joined to the neck, and the serpent that couldn't die was ready for his next fight. Neferkeptah saw the snake could not be defeated. No strength could defeat it. Therefore, he cut off the head once more. But before head and body could come together, he put sand on each part, so that when they tried to join, they could not do so, as there was sand between them, and the serpent that could not die lay helpless in two pieces. Then Neferkeptah went to where the iron box lay on the shoal in the river, and the snakes and scorpions watched him. The head of the serpent that could not die watched him also, but none of them could harm him. He opened the iron box and found in it a bronze box. He opened the bronze box and found in it a box of sycamore wood. He opened that and found a box of ivory and ebony, and in that a box of silver, and at the last a box of gold. Finally, he discovered Thoth's book in it when he opened the golden box. He opened the book and read the first page, and all of a sudden, he had power over the heavens and the earth, the abyss, the mountains and the sea. He knew what the birds and the beasts and the fishes were saying. He read the next page of spells and saw the sun shining in the sky, the moon and the stars, and knew their secrets. And he saw also the gods themselves, who were hidden from mortal sight. Then, rejoicing that the priest's words had proved true and the book of Thoth was his, he cast a spell upon the magic men, saying, "Workmen, workmen, work for me and take me back to the place from which I came." They brought him back to Koptos, where I sat waiting for him, taking neither food nor drink in my anxiety, but sitting stark and still, like one who has gone to the grave. He held out the book of Thoth when Neferkeptah came to me, and I took it in my hands, and I also had authority over the heavens and the earth, the darkness, the mountains, and the oceans, as I read the first page. And I also understood what was being said by the animals, the beasts, and the fishes. And I saw the sky, the moon, and the stars, with all the gods, as I read the second paragraph, and I understood their mysteries as well as he did. So Neferkeptah took a clean piece of papyrus, and all the spells from the book of Thoth were drawn on it. Then he took a cup of beer and washed the words in it, then consumed it, so that the spell awareness reached his mind. Yet I, who can't write, don't recall all that's published in Thoth's book, because there were many very rough spells I had read in it. After that, we boarded the royal boat and set sail for Memphis. But we had barely begun to move when a strong force appeared to take control of our little boy Merab, so he was dragged into the water and sunk out of reach. Seizing Thoth's text, Neferkeptah read from it the requisite script, and at once Merab's body came to the river's surface, and we took it up on board. But not all of the spells in the book will carry Merab back to life, not that of any wizard in Egypt. Neferkeptah was nevertheless able to make his Ka speak to us and tell us what had caused his death. And the Ka of Merab said, "The great god saw that his book had been taken, and he hastened before Amun-Re, saying, 'Neferkeptah, son of Pharaoh Amenhotep, found my magic box, and slew my guardians, and took my book with all the magic that is therein.' And Re answered him, 'Deal with Neferkeptah and all that is therein, as it seemeth well to thee. I set out my power to work grief, and to carry forth apace.' At Koptos, we put back to shore, and his body was embalmed there, and laid in a tomb as it was fitting for him. When the funeral ceremonies and the lamentations for the deceased finished, Neferkeptah said to me, 'Let us now sail with all speed down to Memphis, and inform our father the Pharaoh what has occurred, for his heart will be heavy upon Merab's passing, yet he will rejoice that I have the book of Thoth.' And we set sail again in the royal ship. But when it came to the place where Merab had fallen into the water, Ray's power also came upon me, and I walked out of the cabin and fell into the river, drowning. And when Neferkeptah had raised my body out of the river by his magic arts, and my Ka had told him everything, he turned back to Koptos, and had my body embalmed, and laid in the grave beside Merom, and he started off for Memphis once more, in deep grief. But when the ship came to that place, when Pharaoh came on board the royal ship, he saw Neferkeptah lying dead in the cabin, with Thoth's book lying on his breast. So there was weeping throughout the land of Egypt, and Neferkeptah was buried in this temple, where he now rests, with all the rituals and honors owed to Pharaoh's son, and where my Ka and Merab's Ka are coming to watch over him. Now I've shown you all the woe we've had, because we've been taking the knowledge and so enjoying Thoth's word, the word you're telling us to give up. It's not yours. You don't have any right to it. But for the sake of it, we gave up our earthly lives. Once Setna had listened to all the tale the Ka of Ahura said, he was overwhelmed with wonder. But nevertheless, the compulsion to have the Book of Thoth was so heavy upon him that he said, "Grant me that which lies upon Neferkeptah's dead breast."
It sure sounds like it, doesn't it?
Force. Then the Kas of Ahura and Merom drew away, as though the great magician were in fear of Setna. Yet Neferkeptah's Ka emerged out of his body. Setna, if after learning all the tale that Ahura my wife told you, you do not take any notice, then Thoth's book must be yours. But first, you have to win it from me by playing a game of draughts with me.
See, the reason I watch
of
these things is
52
look at
points.
them
If your
pictures.
skill is great enough, do you dread doing this? And Setna responded, I'm ready to play. Thus the board was put between them, and the game began. And Neferkeptah won Setna's first game, and put his spell on him, so that he sank down over the ankles into the ground. And Setna sank to his waist in the ground, as he won the second game. They played once more, and when Neferkeptah won, Setna sank into the ground until only his head was visible. But he cried out to his brother standing outside the grave, Amheru, please rush. Run to Pharaoh and beg of him the great amulet of Ptah, for only by it can I be saved. If you put it on my head before the last game is played and I'm lost. So Amheru sped down the steep road from Saqqara to where Pharaoh was sitting at Memphis's palace. And when he learned it all, he fastened himself into the temple of Ptah, took the great amulet from his position in the sanctuary, and handed it to Amheru, saying, Go with all haste, my friend, and save your brother Setna from this evil battle with the dead. Back to the temple raced Amheru, and down through the corridors to the grave chamber where the Ka of Neferkeptah was still playing with Setna at draughts. And as he approached, Setna attempted his last move, and with a scream of victory, Neferkeptah stretched out his hand to make the final move that should win the game and force Setna out of sight beneath the ground forever. But before Neferkeptah was able to move the last piece, Amheru jumped forward and placed Ptah's amulet on Setna's head, and Setna sprang from the ground at its touch, snatched Thoth's book from Neferkeptah's body, and fled from the tomb with Amheru. As they went, they heard the Ka of Ahura crying, Alas, all power is gone from him who lies in this tomb. But the Ka of Neferkeptah replied, Do not be sad. I will make Setna bring back the Book of Thoth, and come as a supplicant to my tomb with a forked stick in his hand and a fire pan on his head. Then Setna and Amheru were outside, and at once the tomb closed behind them, and seemed as if it were never going to be reached.
They're going to put a fire pan
When
on his
Setna
head.
stood before his father, the great Pharaoh, and informed him of all that had happened, offering him Ptah's
Yeah,
amulet,
I found
Ramses
a lot of
said,
them on Viper.
My boy,
So
I
it's like,
advise
oh my
you
God.
to take the Book of Thoth back to
Some of them
Neferkeptah's
are
tomb.
They're
as
not
a
that
wise
old
and prudent man.
comparatively.
For otherwise, be sure that he will bring sorrow and evil upon you. And in
You
the
can
end,
tell the
you will be forced to carry it back as a supplicant with a forked stick in your hand and a fire pan on your head. But Setna would not listen to such advice. Then he retired to his own home and spent all of his time reading Thoth's book and learning all of the spells found within. He would often take it into Ptah's temple in order to read it to those who were following his guidance. One day, while he was sitting in a shady temple colonnade, he saw a maiden, more beautiful than any he had ever seen, entering the temple with 52 girls attending on her. In her silver girdle and headdress of gold and yellow diamonds, Setna looked delighted at this lovely creature, who knelt to make her offerings before the statue of Ptah. He soon learned that she was called Tabubua, and that she was the daughter of the cat goddess Bastet's high priest from the city of Bubastis to the north of Memphis. Bastet, who was the bride of the god Ptah of Memphis. It seemed as if Hathor, the goddess of love, had cast a spell over him as soon as Setna beheld Tabubua. He ignored everything else, including Thoth's Bible, and only wished to have her. And it didn't seem like his suit was going to be in vain, for when he sent her a letter, she responded that if he wanted to seek her, he would be able to do so, provided he came to her palace in the desert outside Bubastis. Setna quickly set out and located a pylon tower in a large garden with a high wall around it. There, Tabubua greeted him with sweet words and eyes, took him into her pylon chamber, and served him in a golden cup of wine. She answered when he spoke of his love to her, "Be joyful, my sweet lord, for I am destined to be your bride. But remember, I'm no ordinary woman, but Bastet the Beautiful's child, and I can't stand a rival. So write me a scroll of divorce against your present wife before we are married, and write also that you give me your children to be slain and thrown down to Bastet's cats, for I can't stand that they will live and maybe plot evil against our children." "Be it as you desire," Setna cried, and he immediately took his brush and wrote that Tabubua could cast out his wife to starve and kill his kids to feed Bastet's cats. And when he had achieved so, she offered him the cup again, then stood in all her loveliness before him, singing a bridal hymn. Suddenly, horrific cries were floating up to the pylon's high window, his children's dying screams, for he knew that sound as it called to him in pain, and then he was still. But Setna drained the golden cup and turned to Tabubua, saying, "My wife is a beggar, and my kids are lying dead at the foot of the pylon. I have nothing left in the world but you, and I'd give everything back for you. Come over to me, my love." Then, with outstretched arms, Tabubua came to him, more lovely and desirable than Hathor herself. Setna caught her to him with a cry of ecstasy, and as he did so, she suddenly changed and faded until his arms held a hideous, withered corpse. Setna cried aloud in terror, and as he did so, the darkness swirled around him. The pylon seemed to crumble away, and when he recovered his senses, he found himself lying naked in the desert beside the road that led from Bubastis to Memphis. At Setna, the passers-by on the road mocked.
Awesome,
But
thank you.
one, kinder than the rest, threw an old cloak at him.
Which one?
And he
There
returned
ain't
to
too many.
Memphis like a beggar, with this shame about him. Once he entered his own dwelling place and found his wife and children safe and well there. He had but one idea, and that was to return to Neferkeptah, the Book of Thoth. "If Tabubua and all her witchcrafts were but a dream," he exclaimed, "they show me in what awful danger I am in. For if such another spell is cast upon me, it will prove to be no dream next time." So, with
I don't think
Thoth's
I've
book in his
heard
hand,
this one.
he went first to his father, Pharaoh,
We'll listen to
telling
it
him
later.
what had happened.
I
And
don't.
Ramses the
Like
Great
I
said
said,
to
I don't
him,
think they're revealing anything
Setna,
new here.
it has happened what I warned you about.
But
You
I want
do better
to
to
listen
obey
to
my
it
wishes
anyway.
sooner. Neferkeptah is sure to kill you if you don't carry the Book of Thoth back to where you found it. So go as a suppliant to the tomb, wearing a forked stick in your hand and a fire pan on your head. Setna did as Pharaoh advised. As he came to the tomb and spoke the command, it opened to him as before, and he went down to the chamber of the tomb and discovered Neferkeptah lying inside his sarcophagus with the Kas of Ahura and Merab. And Ahura's Ka said, "Truly it is Ptah, the great god, who has saved you and made it possible for you to come back here as a supplicant." Then Neferkeptah's Ka rose from the body and laughed, saying, "I told you that you would come back as a supplicant, bringing the Book of Thoth. Place it on my body now, where it has been laying for these many years. But don't think you are free from my revenge yet. Unless you do as I bid you, Tabubua's vision will become true." Then Setna, bowing low, said, "Master of sorcery, Neferkeptah, tell me what I can do to turn away your revenge. If it's like a man can perform, I'll do it for you." "I just ask a little thing," the Neferkeptah Ka replied. "You know that while my corpse lies here for you to see, Ahura and Merab's bodies are sleeping at their Koptos cemetery. Bring their bodies here to stay with me until the day of resurrection, when Osiris returns to earth, for we value one another and would not be separated." So Setna went to Pharaoh in a hurry and pleaded that the royal boat would be used. And Pharaoh was delighted to send Setna the order to go where he might. But Setna traveled to Koptos along the Nile, and there he made a great offering to Isis and Horus, and begged the temple priests to tell him where Ahura and Merab had been buried. Although the ancient writings in the temple were searched, they could find no record. Setna was in despair, but he offered a great reward to any who could help him, and presently a very old man came tottering up to the temple and said, "If you are Setna, the great scribe, come with me. For when I was a little child, my grandfather's father, who was as old as I am now, told me that when he was even as I was, then his grandfather's father had shown him where Ahura and Merab lay buried. For, as a young man in the days of Pharaoh Amenhotep I, he had helped to lay them in the tomb." Setna followed eagerly where the old man led him, and came to a house on the edge of Koptos. "You have to pull this house down and dig under it," the old man said. And when Setna had bought the house from the scribe who lived there for a great sum, he bade the soldiers whom Pharaoh had sent with him to level the house to the ground and dig beneath it. They did as he bade them, and now came to a tomb buried under the sand and cut out of the rock. And Ahura and Merab's bodies lay in it. When he saw them,
Yeah, I
the old
haven't heard
man
too many
raised his
weed
arms
songs
and cried
lately.
aloud. And as he cried, he faded from sight. Setna knew that it was the Ka of Neferkeptah,
I didn't know
which
if
had
they
taken
was
on
allowed to
that
ride
shape
them
to lead
anymore.
him to the tomb. Then he carried Ahura and Merab's mummies up and delivered them to Memphis with all dignity, as if they were the bodies of a queen and prince of Egypt, down the Nile in the royal ship. And there Pharaoh himself led the funeral procession to Saqqara, and Setna laid the bodies of Ahura and Merab in the underground tomb next to that of Neferkeptah, where the Book of Thoth lies. When the funeral procession had left the tomb, Setna spoke a charm, and the wall closed behind him,
Cut it off here
no
another
trace
hour.
of a door.
So.
Then, at Pharaoh's command, they heaped sand over the low stone shrine where the entrance to the tomb was hidden, and before long, a sandstorm turned it into a great mound, and then leveled it out, so that never again could anyone find a trace of the tomb where Neferkeptah lay with Ahura and Merab and the Book of Thoth, waiting for the day of awakening when Osiris shall return to rule over the earth. A king of Egypt, probably Ramses III, was in the country of Nehem, part of western Syria, along the Euphrates, collecting food in keeping with an annual tradition, when the Prince of Bekhten came with the other leaders to welcome His Majesty and deliver a gift. The other leaders brought gold and lapis lazuli and turquoise and precious woods, but the Prince of Bekhten brought his eldest daughter, who was exceptionally lovely, with his offering. The king welcomed the maiden and took her to Egypt, where he declared her the chief royal queen and gave her the name of Ra-Neferu, that is, the beauties of Ra, the sun god.
Fucking delicious stuff.
Sometime later, in the 15th year of the reign of the king of Egypt, on the 22nd day of the second month of summer, the Prince of Bekhten arrived in Thebes, and when he had been taken into the presence, he placed his offering at the king's feet and paid him homage.
Good stuff.
As soon as he had the opportunity to explain the intent of his visit to Egypt, he said that he had come to see his aunt Bent Reshet, or Bent Enf Reshet, on behalf of the young sister of Queen Ra-Neferu, who was grievously ill, begged the king to send a doctor. Then the king invited all the educated people of his court
Cottonmouth Kings, all that shit. I'm just saying recently
I have from among their ranks a professional physician to go to Bekhten and cure the young sister of the queen. For this reason, the royal scribe Tehuti Mbeb was suggested, and the king immediately sent him away to that country with the envoy from Bekhten.
No coffee tonight either.
He reached there in due course and discovered that Bekhten's princess was under the control of some evil spirit, which he was either unable to exorcise or effectively deal with in any way.
This thing's almost done.
When the king of Bekhten saw that his daughter was in no way benefited by the Egyptian scribe, he dispatched his envoy a second time to Egypt with the petition that the king would send a god to heal his daughter. And the envoy arrived in Thebes at the time when the king was celebrating the festival of Ammon. As soon as the king heard what was wanted, he went into the temple of Khonsu Neferhetep and said to the god, "O my fair lord, I have come once again into thy presence to entreat thee on behalf of the daughter of the Prince of Bekhten." And he entreated him to allow the god Khonsu to go to Bekhten, and said,
"This is a pretty fight.
Grant that thy magical or saving power may go with him, and let me send his divine majesty into Bekhten to deliver the daughter of the prince of that land from the power of the demon." The king of Egypt dispatched Khonsu to Bekhten, where the god arrived after a journey of 17 months. As soon as he had been welcomed to the country by the Prince of Bekhten and his generals and
starting to change colors a lot now. The colors are starting to stand out. You can see the glitter and the gold coming
was
out.
Possessed of an evil spirit. He immediately made use of his magical power, so that the demon left her.
We'll color it in
this
this week.
Healed straight away. Then the demon spoke to Khonsu, acknowledging his power and offering him his unqualified submission. He offered to return to his own place.
It's
but
still
he
kicking.
Begged Khonsu to ask the Prince of Bekhten to make a feast at which they could both be present. And he did so, together with the god and the demon. And the prince had a very happy day.
I still got my old one too. I didn't drop it or nothing. I just, this one
his own land, which he cherished.
And I was like, oh, that's pretty.
As soon as the prince recognized Khonsu's influence, he planned to keep him in Bekhten. And the god actually remained there for 3 years, 4 months, and 5 days.
I want to see what my pipes look like when they change color. I don't get smoke out of my pipes.
Egypt in the shape of a gold hawk.
Not very often.
When the king saw what had happened, he sent the priest and announced his intention to take Khonsu's chariot back to Egypt.
Unless it's broken.
And when he had filled him with all
that
sorts
doesn't happen
of
very often.
And sacrifices, the Egyptians departed from Bekhten and comfortably made their way back to Thebes. Upon his return, Khonsu took all the gifts that the Prince of Bekhten had given him and carried them to the temple of Khonsu Neferhetep, where he laid them at the god's feet. This is the story that the Khonsu priests under the New Empire used to relate about their god, who could do mighty deeds and miracles and overcome the dark demons. The high official Mater ruled the whole region of the south, the island of Elephantine, and the district of Nubia in the 18th year of King Chesed, the third king of the third dynasty. The king sent a letter to Mater telling him that there was no adequate flooding of the Nile for 7 years due to the findings that were delivered to him in his palace while he sat on his throne. As a consequence of this, grain of all kinds was very scarce. It was not possible to find vegetables or produce of any sort, and in fact, people had very little food to eat, and they were in such need that men robbed their neighbors. Men wanted to walk away, but could not do so because of lack of strength. Children screamed for bread. Young men died because of lack of food, and the bodies of the elderly were pressed to the floor, and they lay down to the ground to die. King Chesed recalled the god Imhotep, the son of Ptah of the south wall, in this terrible trouble. Ptah seemed to have once saved Egypt from a similar calamity, but unfortunately, his aid was no longer available. Then Chesed asked his governor Mater to inform him where the Nile grew and what deity or goddess was his tutelary task. In response to this dispatch, Mater immediately made his way to the king and gave him information on the issues he had asked about. He taught him that the flood of the Nile originated from the island of Elephantine, where the first city ever created stood. Out of it, the sun rose as he went forth to give life to man, and therefore it is also named Doubly Sweet Life. The place on the island from which the river emerged was the double cavern of Perthi, which was compared to two breasts from which all good things poured out. He climbed to a height of 28 cubits at Elephantine, but only grew 7 cubits at Theopolis Parva in the delta. Khmemu was the keeper of this storm, and it was he who held the doors, keeping it in, and who at the proper time drew back the bolt. Next, Mater went on to describe the temple of Khmemu at Elephantine, and told his royal master that the other gods were Sopdet, Sophis, Amphet, Hapi, Shu, Geb, Nut, Osiris, Horus, Isis, and Nephthys. Then he described the various products contained in the neighborhood from which offerings were to be made to Khmemu. He gave offerings to the god when the king learned such words, and in due course went to his temple to render supplications before him. Khmemu finally appeared before him and said, I am Khmemu, the creator. My hand laid upon thee to shield thy soul, and to make thy body clear. I gave thee thy heart. I am he who created himself. I am the ancient watery void, and I am the Nile growing at his will to give protection to those who work for me. I am the master and the agent of all things, the Lord, the Almighty. Once Khmemu stopped speaking, King Chesed recalled that the god had protested that no one had taken the trouble to rebuild his shrine, even though stones stood nearby in abundance. So he promptly issued a decree demanding that certain lands be divided on either side of the Nile near Elephantine for the endowment of the Khmemu temple, and that a certain tax be levied on it. He appealed to the gods to fulfill his wish, and they decreed that it should be as he had hoped. His wife had a son. When the Hathors came to decide his fate, they said, his death shall be by the crocodile, or by the snake, or by the wolf. And when they learned that, they rushed to inform the king, who was grieved, so deeply afraid. So, because of what he had learnt, he allowed a house to be constructed in the woods, so richly decorated, and with all that could be needed, so that the child would not go outside. He went to the roof one day when the boy was grown, and from there he saw a dog following a man on the road. So he turned to his companion and said, "What is the man coming along the path coming with?" He was told it was a dog, and the boy wished to have a dog at once. And when the king was told of his will, he might not refuse him, lest his heart be sad. The time went on, and the child became a man. He grew resistant, and as he got to know of the Hathor's decree, he immediately sent a message to his father, saying, "Come, why am I to be kept a prisoner? Although I am faithful to 3 evil fates, let me follow my desires. Let God fulfill his will." And after that, he was free and did like other men. He was granted arms, and his dog was allowed to follow him. They brought him to the east country and said to him, "Behold, thou art free to go whither thou wilt." He set his face toward the north. His dog pursued, and his wish directed his direction. Then he lived on all the desert games most chosen. And then he came up to Nahirana's chief, who had 1 daughter, 1 child. A house with 70 windows, 70 cubits from the ground, had been constructed for her. And here the chief had ordered to carry all the sons of the rulers of the land of Kalu. And he said to them, "He that climbeth and reacheth the windows of my daughter shall obtain her for marriage."
Rapunzel.
And some time after that, the prince came. The men of Nahirana's leader took the youth to the room and received him with the greatest honor and goodness. They asked him where he came from, as he partook in their meal. He told them, "I'm coming from Egypt. I am the son of an officer of that country. My mother died, and my father took another woman who grew up to hate me because she brought other children to my parents. So I fled from her existence like a refugee." They were sorry for him and welcomed him. So one day he saw the youths climbing and asked, what did they achieve there? And when they told him they were scaling the height to gain the daughter of the chief for love, he decided to make the attempt for them, for he saw the face of the daughter of the chief staring out from her window, so turned toward them from afar. And the dizzy height he scaled, entering her seat. She was so glad she kissed him and embraced him, and wishing to render her father's heart glad, a messenger went to him, stating, "One of the youths has entered the window of thy daughter." The chief asked which of the sons of the leader had accomplished this, and was informed that it was the Egyptian fugitive. Nahirana's father was angry at this, and swore that his daughter was not to marry a refugee from Egypt. "Let him return from whence he came," he shouted. An attendant rushed to alert the boy, but the maiden held him quick and wouldn't let him go. She vowed by the gods, saying, "By Ra-Rakti's life, should he be taken away from me, I shall not eat nor drink, and in that hour I shall die." And her father was informed of her play, and when he learned it, he sent someone to kill the youth while he was in his room. But the chief's daughter divined this and said again, "By the great Lord Ra, if he's killed, then I'll perish before the sun sets. If I'm divorced from him, then I don't live anymore." Her words were brought back to the chief. He caused his daughter and the youth to be brought before him, and at first the young man was frightened, but Nahirana's leader welcomed him with compassion, saying, "Tell me who you are, for now you are to me as a friend." He responded, "I come from Egypt. I am the son of an officer of that country. My mother died, and my father took another woman, who, when she bore my father's baby, grew up in her womb. The time had gone by. One day, the youth told his wife of his death, explaining to her, "I am doomed to 3 awful fates, to perish by a crocodile, a snake, or a dog." And her heart was filled with great fear. She said to him, "Let me then kill the dog that follows you." But he told her that it couldn't be, because from the time it was small, he had brought it up. The youth eventually wanted to travel to Egypt, and his wife was terrified for him. She would not let him go alone, so she went with him to town and there was a crocodile in the river. Now, there was a great and mighty man in that area, and he tied the crocodile and was not going to let it escape. The great man was at ease, though, well called, and traveled abroad. When the sun rose, the man returned to his home, and for 2 months he repeated every day. After this, the youth remained at home in his house as the days passed. He was sleeping on his sofa when the night came and darkness settled upon him. His wife then filled up a bowl of milk and set it next to him. A python crawled out of the cave and tried to bite the man who was asleep, but his wife sat watching in the wake to cure him, and the servants, beholding the serpent, gave it milk to drink, and lay helpless on the back of it. Seeing this, the wife dispatched it with her dagger. Her husband woke up upon this and was stunned, knowing everything. "Behold," she said to him, "thy father has brought into thy hand one of thy dooms. Certainly he will send thee the others also." Then the youth made sacrifices to his Creator, and always thanked him. The youth walked abroad in their fields one day after this, his dog following him. After the wild game, his dog chased and followed, and it plunged into the river. He went into the water as well, and then the crocodile came out, carrying him to the location where the great man was staying. And as he held him, the crocodile said to the boy, "Behold, after thee, I am your ruler."
This is good. This is obviously an iconic image. Taking a camel ride by the pyramids, surely it encapsulates the spirit of Egypt. But such an image is completely misleading. Because there weren't some.
Well, I figured that was over
4,500
pretty abruptly. Yeah, they didn't disclose anything. Those concepts, I'm giving them raw too much. Man.
Completely understood.
So I started listening to it, and then I was like, well, I thought it was going to be something new.
The Great Pyramid of Giza, final resting place of
Let's
King
listen to some
Khufu,
marijuana songs.
over 140 meters from bottom to top. No wonder it still pulls in the crowds and the occasion.
We can toy a little bit with marijuana.
Come on, go! Do you wanna? Never wanna. Do you wanna? Never wanna with me. Do you wanna? Never wanna. Do you wanna? Never wanna with me. Everybody wants to be too late. I'm telling you, look out, baby. Say that look out, baby. Cause the baby get going back. Do you wanna? Never wanna. Do you wanna? Never wanna with me. Do you wanna? Never wanna. Do you wanna? Never wanna with me. It's time for your honor. You don't get up for your right. That's it. We can down with it. I'm down. Do you want that? A big old bag of magic. I got a hand full of wonders. I'm gonna cultivate this mystery. Ain't no big dream we see. Marijuana. Do you wanna marijuana with me? Do you wanna marijuana? Do you wanna marijuana with me? Do you want marijuana? Do you want marijuana? Do you want marijuana? Do you want marijuana?
Right now from the Buick City, Flint, Michigan, welcome the Reverend Right Time and the First Cousins of Fun.
She's super fly, super fly now. She's super fly now. She's got me on my knees. Yes, all right.
A lot of vagina. Come again.
A lot of vagina.
I got the world to show you right now. Just wait and see. And all the things I gotta show you to take my hand. You walk with me, you walk with me. Don't be afraid. And all the things I got to show you. Like love in the morning, like the one that got away. What's in it's out and down the road. All the life in the country, take my breath. Got the world to show you right now.
Listen to music offline. YouTube Music Free. Start a 1-month free trial.
Now I know they ain't talking about Mary now. Oh, killed me. It really is. That's what I thought it was. Oh no. Yeah, they weren't talking about Mary. That's some old school. I don't know how we got from marijuana to earth, wind, and fire, but we worked our way there, didn't we? Yeah, straight 70s shit. I was like, wait a minute. We were just talking about marijuanas. And all of a sudden now we're back in the 70s where the shit was illegal. Oh shit. Mm. Yeah, I like me some marijuana tunes. We could probably find a good Kansas mix. I haven't even searched. But I ain't into my mom and dad's radio. Okay. Here's a couple of them. God, which to choose from? Oh, here we go. My stoner playlist. 200 and motherfucking 24 of them.
I think the sketchy website I bought this turtle from stole all my info. Ooh. Have you looked on the bright side? Discover never holds you responsible for unauthorized purchases on your card. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
Yeah. Roll another. Yeah.
Oh my God. It's some old school shit.
I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why, baby. Hey, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high. I was gonna go to class before I got high. Come on, y'all. Check it out. I could have cheated and I could have passed, but I got high. I'm taking it next semester, and I know why. Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. Go to the next. Go to the next. Go to the next. I was gonna go to court before I got high. I was gonna pay my child support, but then I got high. No, you wouldn't. They took my whole paycheck, and I know why. Why, baby? Hey, 'cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. I wasn't gonna run from the cops, but I was high. I was gonna move right over and stop, but I was high. I'm a paraplegic, and I know why. Yeah, 'cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. I was gonna make love to you, but then I got high. I was gonna eat your now I'm and I know why. Yeah, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. I messed up my entire life because I got high. I lost my kids and wife because I got high. Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Now I'm sleeping on the sidewalk and I know why. Why, man? Yeah, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. La da 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 da. I'ma stop singing this song because I'm high. I'm singing this whole thing wrong because I'm high. And if I don't sell one copy, I know why. Why, man? Yeah, cause I'm high. Cause I'm high. Cause I'm high. Are you lying on me?
When you run through the night, I'll give you alright. There's someone I used to see, she don't do the damn thing. Let me get to the point. Let's roll another joint into the radio laugh. I'm too long to be found. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to be me. People come, people go. Some go young, some go old. memory in the jar. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint. Let's head on down the road. There's somewhere I gotta go. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to be my old man is born to ride. He's still trying to beat the clock. Think of me what you will. I've got a little space to fill. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint. Let's get on down the road. There's somewhere I gotta go. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. No, you don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. No, you don't know how it
Follow through. 2 inches to the left, nephew. All right, hold on. I think I got it. We need to get it cracking out here. And I really need something to calm me down so I can get this right. Man, I totally agree. So look, we'll call a couple of homeboys up from Longville. Yeah, let's get back together and make this thing fun. That's a great idea. And later on at the treat, let's show them our movie. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. So we groovy like it, bro. And then we're going to smoke a doobie. And hopefully some people still their groovy. All right. All right, I'll meet you in a second. Yeah, but there you go. Oh, yeah. Follow through, baby.
So what, we get drunk. So what, we smoke weed. We're just having fun. We don't care who sees. So what, we go out. That's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free.
So what? I keep it rolled up, sagging my pants like Karen, but I show keep it real with my niggas, keep it playing for these hoes. And look clean, don't it? Watch it the other day, watch how you lean on it. Eat me some 501 jeans on it, roll joints bigger than King Kong's fingers. And smoke from rolls down to their stingers. You a glass clown, and if I skip for the damn with your bitch smoking gray hair.
It's like I'm 17 again, peach fuzz on my face. Looking only
case, trying to find a hella taste. Oh my god, I'm on the chase. Chevy, it's getting kinda heavy. Irrelevant, selling it, dipping away. Time keeps slipping away. Zipping the safe, flipping for pay. Zipping like I'm dripping in paint. Up front, full blunts like a leaf. Put the weed in the chain. Get drunk. So what we smoke weed. We're just having fun. We don't care who sees. So what we go out. That's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free. And I don't even care, cause if me and my team in there, it's gonna be some weed in the air. Tell them Mac, blowing everywhere we going, and now you know it when I step right up. Get my lighter so I can light up. That's how it should be done. Soon as you're thinking you're down, find how to turn things around. Up, things are looking up. From the ground up, pound up this killer game. Turn my sound up and mount up and do my thing. Now I'm chilling, fresh out the class feeling like I'm on my own and I can probably own the building. Got my own car, no job, no children. Had the science project, me and Mac killed it. THC, AAC, DEB, AC3, it's me. This is us. We gon' bust and we gon' fight, but we gon' roll. But let's all out, we get drunk. So what we smoke weed. We're just having fun. We don't care who sees. So what we go out. That's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free. Yeah, roll one, smoke one. When you live like this, you're supposed to party. Roll one, smoke one, and we all just having fun. So we just roll one, smoke one. When you live like this, you're supposed to party. Roll one, smoke one, and we all just having fun. So how we get drunk, so how we smoke weed. We're just having fun, and we don't care who sees. So how we go out, that's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free.
She finally left hand side. She finally left hand side. We got a body. We got a body. Let lonely breathing happen to us. Let cause it was a month so I left my gate and went out for a walk. As I passed up the dreadlock camp, I couldn't see. But she finally left hand side. But she finally left hand side. You got a body with the music that they drop around side. You got a body with the music that they drop around to find out what was going on. I'm just thinking, no, object and the session was there and as I see that but she finally left hand side. But she finally left hand side. Music like a jungle rock song. Music like a jungle rock give me little music, baby, why not be weird? They say listen to the drum, they say listen to the beat. Give me little music, baby, why not be weird? But she finally left hand side. the chip on the left hand side. It a go funny when the music and the jump around. It a go funny when the music and the jump around. You play it on the radio. I saw me say we are gonna hear it on the stereo. I saw me know we are gonna play it on the disco. I saw me say we are gonna hear it on the stereo. Pass the chip on the left hand side. Pass the chip on the left hand side. It a go funny when the music and the jump around. It a go funny when the music and the jump around. On the left hand side. 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 On the left hand side.
Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. So you're ready for the day with a fresh face for a fresh start. For a limited time, get a 5th cartridge free.
Country fried, baptized in gravy, can't wash off what the good Lord made you. No matter how far that highway goes, an old dirt road to get you home. Come on, you see it in the eye when they try to lie. You a bullet hole and a stop sign high. That I'm right there with you, put your drinks up high for my country folk. My country folk.
I'm out here on a 1,000-acre plot of land, and I can hear him hating on me. I'm a modest man, talking weird Jimmy Mathis, and he got a plan. And when he talk, I listen to him. That's a lot of man. He said we need to take it back to the root of it. I put it on for the country. That's the truth of it. I'm talking last millennium, we was repping it before anybody had stepped in it. We introduced them to the cooler on the tailgate, full of cold natty light, playing satellite. A little day while we misbehave. Okay, once we figure the game out, we go play. A generation of people that love Tupac. And hey, we banging it in the boondocks. Now put your drink in the air if you ain't scared. Them folks been doing that thing.
Country fried, baptized in gravy, can't wash off what the good Lord made you. No matter how far that highway goes, an old dirt road to get you home. Come on, you see it in the eye when they're trying to lie. You a bullet hole and a stop sign high. That I'm right there with you, put your drinks up high for my country folk. My country folk.
See me and Bubba, we've been doing this a long while. It sure seems a lot longer than a country mile. Hollywood looks good, full of fake friends. I never thought we could ever be here again. Time here, one fell, one came up. Back together, son, we gon' tear this thing up. A lot of talkers and I ain't got a name, They wanna be us, hell, I can't blame them. So looky here, cold beer on a tailgate. Been doing this for some years, y'all so late. Banging outcasts and a little George Strait. Hot damn, cold floor, back on Bubba K.
Country fried, baptized in gravy, can't wash off what the good Lord made you. No matter how far that highway goes, an old dirt road to get you home. Come on, you see it in the eye when you're trying to lie. You a bullet hole and a stop sign high. That I'm right there with you, put your drinks up high for my country folk. My country folk.
Everything real funny till the money come. That ain't one song, the name on the run. And that's just how the thing go when you get it done. We did it some, yeah, we did it some. We was drinking Jim Beam by the handle. We was even loading up ammo. Rolling grandma, real street camo. This white boy really think he Rambo. Cut the beat on a business ass jam, though. You don't like it, trick the hills where you can't go. 12 pointer hanging right up on the mantle. You don't like the program, change the channel.
Baby, can't watch off what the good Lord made you. No matter how far that highway goes, an old dirt road to get you home. Come on, you see it in the eye when they're trying to lie. You a bullet hole and a stop sign high. That I'm right there with you, put your drinks up high for my country folk. My country folk.
Settle down now. I'm already touching shit. Yeah, that one big piece and little pieces in there. Fucking be careful.
just smacked that can right into the inside out Sherlock we just made.
Put your hands in the air. How you feeling out there? We gon' party and leave. You got to feel it when you say la 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 la. I am a good boy. Music. I wanna fly. Yeah. Hey ladies, hey babies, hey everybody. Are we gonna do the stuff? Yeah, jetted in the boom and really really cut. Nothing only hamster, rock by my side and nothing gangster. Imagine like a man moving, giant skills, moving, hoving. Girl, 네가 뭘 원하는지 말 안 해도 돼, Gucci, that I do. So keep running, 다리게. I don't play. 너를 갖고 잔다. The world needs more love than ever. A new goddess is here to help Cupid and make love shine even brighter. Say hello to Valentina and find your Valentine's Day gifts at Zales, the diamond store.
Who, me? I got too many followers. They don't like me. I don't know. I guess they don't have policy. I don't know.
Just for a second, don't get me wrong, it's not a new method. It's got a house in the mail. I like the one for a big fat dog, but my double barrel ball, it's enemy stone. Still it, just water inside, don't spill it. It smells like shit on the carpet, still it. Don't smell smoke when I get a clean it. I'm just funky, smelling green shit. Sing my song up all night long. As I take hits from the ball. Let's smoke that gold, hit the horn and then take that finger off of that hole. Unplug it, don't strain. I love you, Mary Jane. She never complains when I hit Mary with that flame. I light up the cherry. She's so good to me. When I pick a fresh bowl, I clean the screen. Don't get me stirred up the smoke through the bubbling water, making it flow. So I got to take my head and hold it just like John. I get the bowl and I reload it. Get my 4 foot up and bring it on. As I take it from the ball.
What? Shit. Quit doing that. Fucking Darth Vader hat. Get out of my way.
And you know that you're the only one to say
Oh,
Where go what you looking for? We don't want no more.
oh God, how did we get here? I really, that's not your typical stoner song to me. It just doesn't strike that tune.
Wake up and my youth, for the rain is falling. Got to have fire now. Got to have fire now. Got to have fire now. For the rain is falling. I feel so high, I even touch the sky. Above the falling rain, I feel so heavy in my neighborhood soul. Here I come again, I got to have fire. Got to have fire now. I got to have fire now. For the rain is falling. I feel so high, I even touch the sky. Above the falling rain, I feel so good in my neighborhood soul. Here I come again, I got to have fire now. I got to have fire now. I got to have fire now. For the rain is falling. It's the first night. Wake up and turn out. Wake up and turn out. For the rain is falling.
Oh, crazy hound dog.
Don't worry. I like this one. Let's be happy.
Even little song I wrote, I want to sing it note for note. Don't worry, be happy. Every night we have some trouble. When you worry, you make you stumble. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. When I'm the place to lay your head, somebody can shook your head. Don't worry. Be happy. Landlord say your rent is late. Men have to live today. Don't worry. Be happy. Look at me, I'm happy. Don't worry. Be happy. This is my phone number. Where you call me? Ain't got no cash, ain't got no style, ain't got no gal to make you smile. So don't worry, be happy. When you worry, your face will frown. That will bring everybody down. So don't worry, be happy. 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 Now there, this song I wrote. I hope you learned it note for note like good little children. Don't worry. Be happy. Listen to what I say. In your life, expect some trouble. When you worry, you make it double. Don't worry. Be happy. Be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Just smile on your face. Don't bring everybody down. Don't worry. It will soon pass, whatever it is. Don't worry, be happy.
That's some good advice. Hard to follow, but good advice.
Live and direct.
Uh-oh.
There's a natural mystic flowing. If you listen carefully now, this could be the first trumpet. Priceless melody, the last. Many more will have to suffer. Many more will have to die. Don't ask me why. Things are not the way they used to be. Oh, tell no lie. Wanna know
fast, no time, no lie. And sometimes I make it slow. When you come down, you see the sun every down. And the DJ rang down. These are the old time style, I my history. These are the old time style, yeah. These are the old time style, I my history. These are the old time style. So back in the 90s we proper era, even the heads are free. So back in the 90s we proper era, even the heads are free. Say on a Friday with the cousin go, how much that? We go to the reggae dance hall. On a Saturday I have a residency. Down a clap rum. Happy you see, the jungle this is where we make the party. Love rum. So we come down with the jungle style. We say, come on down, come rock in my jungle. Let me take this the light in summer. Oh my God, that's in my room. We walk down to the jungle, down and each and every one. We come in for the jungle showcase happening. This is where we will begin. This is where it's happening. Hold up the curtain, show begin for the jungle people. We come in now. This is where it's happening now. This is where it will begin. Yeah. These are the old time style. You know. These are the old time style. These are the old time style. Yeah. These are the old time style. You know. So when it comes down to the ragga when they found money with your hand the microphone, don't need short and I will lead you. I see all the place that we used to go. And then we get to the residency. Supply I did the MC and the mystery. Hey, don't ask me, don't eat it. When we come on microphone, I make the people them a then we do the one nation of our place. And you should know everything is hybrid. Then we go to the east. Down the east in your city. And then we go to the east. And down the east in your city. East in your city. East in your city. East in your city. East in your city.
And Blitz, a YouTube exclusive. Watch the best laughs, cries, and oh my's. Watch the big game ads the way you want. See them now on And Blitz, a YouTube exclusive.
What's up all in the world? Oh, it's a ring. In on the ears, it's a ring. It's a ring. In on the ears, it's a ring. Oh, each and every day we go people running. I'm not in the head, I'm not in the circle. In the father town, I have to take the head deserted. Oh, living in Jamaica is a wonderful thing. Not a food and water when the sun is shining. But all over the world, people is suffering. They don't know where to turn to make a living. And it's just like the way I've been hustling. We not gonna take it over to some selling. Still I put them under fire, but we still a try a thing. Now it's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. Come we put them under fire, and come to see it. They need to play with that picture of a child. So this was in some boy know what he is coming fall on a shit. I'm pretty good and we are pretty red away. And when they wake up on that, they don't have no party. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. Children must go to school, but do some learning. Stop waistline, don't you be bullying. Not to switch and man, I see what you can win. Like I call my come up in a boxing. Early, after she come up in a running. If I jam
behaving and producing. You know that not to hide behaving and entertaining. And that be jamming in and entertaining. Junior read the outline in and entertaining. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. No each and every day where you go feel your right. I'm not the elders, I'm not the sucker. Living for the flower, I have been taking the head is working. But it's been interesting because it's a wonderful thing. Not a put on what I want, the sun is shining. But all over the world, people is suffering. They don't know what to turn to make a living. Ambitious who like me, make a finish for hustling. They not turn out to take a part to some selling. They laugh at them more than higher, but they still a try at it. Now it's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. Children must go to school, go do some learning. Stop waste time, go to peacefully. But if you want to read it, you can write. So you can write the application, you might have it routine. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. It's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. In our ears, it's a ring. It's a ring. In our ears,
Satan is a man and is a cunning old fox. If I catch him, I will lock him in a box. Lock that box and throw away the key. From all those things that he played and me, God. Over we, Jaja rule over we, right. Over we, Jaja rule over we, wicked. Over we, Jaja rule over we. Over we, Jaja rule over we. There's nothing in the world that is impossible to me. Like the people on island and now we walk on the sea. Shall give me inspiration, man, to turn a empty. Me no worship the devil, me no place of vanity. Me no work to earn the things, not the principality. Me no put material things before humanity. Nobody know what money that could not be me. Cause me pass them in the air, for a flash it in a me. Flash it in a me, all kind of try it.
That makes my head hurt so much. And then it's like numb because it's been like, I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink.
Over the birds in the tree, the fishes in the ocean. Give me the life and give me the breath. Give me the hope in you. Come and feed the Bible, turn on the conquering lion. Give me the head, give me the strength. Tell no this, so keep it up. Give me the wisdom, give me knowledge, give me education. Give me the power, so I could attack Babylon. Take it from the DJ or the old veteran. Use it for a button at the microphone stand. Over we, Jaja rule over we, right. Over we, Jaja rule over we, wicked. Over we, Jaja rule over we. Over we, Jaja rule over we. Take a need a man and he's a cunning old pop. Take a need a man and he's a cunning old pop. Take a need a man and he's a cunning old pop. Take a need a man and he's a cunning old pop. Take a need a man and he's a cunning old pop.
People, you're curiosity, and always by me a shot. All of the children, all mercy. You know what I'm feeling, must you be right in a people, you're curiosity, and always by me a shot. All of the children, all mercy. You know what I'm feeling, must you be right in a jumping, must you be jumping in a distance. Zero, must you be come in a distance. Jumping, must you be come from me up and down, style of me up in a shit. Open your ears and listen to it. Yes, with the evening, make it easy. What I never like to see you meet your family. So she gave me this, you can get this, Jesus. Run down the money to the full time busy. From the beginning to me, show that I'm a giver. To me, the capacity. So you give up the money, feel it, you know, it's giver. Take me, see me, look at the sun, you escape. Over on the corner, and they take me in the lake. You can switch in nice and we go for
I'm running out of room, but I'm still going to try and put that thing together.
See how that works. Fruit Loop popsicle. Ain't no fucking Fruit Loop. I like reggae. I like motherfucking dubstep reggae too. Shit fucking rules. They're getting funky with it. John left me a message. Where's my contact tracer? I don't know if it's down there. Oh, it is. Oh, let's go. Wait a minute. Nope. Maybe that's why I didn't hear it. Milk popsicles. Yeah. In the wintertime. You sounded right. Felt like something cold. Sweet. We got these, and then these ain't bad. I like them all right for a popsicle. It tastes like a Fruit Loop though. Kind of weird. I got him some Sonic cherry popsicles for $1 today. I didn't take them. Who likes cherry? But I saw we still got a bunch of Fruit Loop ones, and I was like, it's like a Fruit Loop. It's like fucking cereal in my mouth, but it was a fucking popsicle. That was kind of weird. For me, because I mean, you know, I grew up eating fucking Fruit Loops. That was crazy. Grapes, yeah, we've got, I think, every kind of fruit you can imagine in that freezer. I make smoothies all the time out of frozen fruit, not ice. I use frozen fruit. I started Seamus on cutting blueberries in half when he was 3, and he never needed Tylenol or anything for his teething. He still eats blueberries rather than brownie, and he's healthy. Cherries are good too. We don't have cherries though. I don't think we have any more grapes. I had some from behind the house. I was putting in there because they're wild grapes. And they're really freaking good for you, but they're tart. So I put a few in at a time, fucking balance out the sweet. It's good stuff. But we don't have any more. When I first moved in, they were all grown over. I cut them all back. My neighbor got all upset. I was like, don't worry, they'll grow back bigger. And they did. And sweeter. They improved the taste like tenfold. Because when we got out here, they was just all little dinky fucking grapes that hadn't been taken care of at all. And I knew we could do better. So I cut down all the grapes. I didn't cut them down. I trimmed them back. I pruned them. I pruned them proper. I pruned them down to their fucking root, fucking branches, and left it like that. He was freaking out. It's like, look, dude, I'm from California. This is the way they do their grapes. They're gonna come back next year better than you ever seen them, and they did. He said a word. Don't eat cherry seeds. No, I try not to. They're fucking too big. Grape seeds, though, I eat the fuck out of them because these are half seed. The grape is half seed because it's a wild grape. It's not. It's not. It hasn't been cultivated for plumpness and shit. It's a real wild grape. I love them. They're really good. Since I cut them back, they're a little tart, but they're a hell of a lot better than what they were when I moved in. But yeah, you got to take care of your plants. So I'm about done because I am out of room. I'm shoving components in there because tomorrow or late tonight when I wake up, I'm going to be putting together these bubblers that I'm making components for. I've got the can. I've got 2 stiffies. I'm fixing to make another one. But I need to bring down another piece of tubing and cut some points. I don't have any more can points. I can't work any more cans because I got too much shit in there. But I want to cut the points anyways. Get them done. This is old school Marley here. So rare. So adventurous. Lady, going for you. Lady, going for you.
Sure, you still in love with you. I couldn't take my love. Sure, you. But my love is true. Feeling she gave to me makes me feel so brand new. Love you forever.
This is an hour of random.
Promise I'll never hurt you no more.
I was like, wait a minute.
Promise I'll never go back to that door. Although you got your time, please make sure the first is of yours. I make my sacrifice.
Someone's give a picture from high school.
Oh, no, you don't.
Who the hell gives it any damn way? Oh, man.
Motherfucking Snoop Dogg.
That damn job for 20 years. Should have kept the classic on. Listen, Snoop Doggy Dogg. Need to get a jobby job.
Boy, take care of the house while I'm gone. Clean up your room. Take out the garbage. I want these fast hair girls up in here. And definitely don't let the dog pound up in here. I mean that.
Don't be messing with the 8-track.
Don't be messing with the 8-track.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoopy.
I may have. Have a good night, Miss Raymond. I don't know. I didn't get the reference. Sorry.
2 in the morning and the 40 still jumping because my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on, and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. So what you gonna do? I got a pocket full of brothers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the door. But for what? We don't love them now. Yeah.
I've swallowed cherry seeds before. Not pleasant. But yeah, Snoop Dogg. I was sitting there waiting on Snoop Dogg, and I'm all like, it's supposed to be 2 songs away, and then we're half an hour later. I'm all like, oh, it's on a list. The playlist have a list. I like me some Snoop Dogg.
You gotta get yours before I gotta get mine. See, everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got the
not everything he does. I like a lot of his shit. Yeah, I mean a lot of it.
She used to be my homeboy's late. 80 degrees when I tell that trick, please raise up off these in your knees, cause you get none of these. That ain't. As I ride with the dog pound, feel the breeze. Say you know I'm just.
Oh, I love me some Snoop Dogg. I'm from LA, yo. Yeah. I was subjected to it at a young age.
My homie Dr. Dre came through with a gang of tangle rank and a fat ass J. Some body tick that made me choke. This ain't no joke. I had to.
Yeah, this is the shit we listen to in Fresno, all up and down. Fucking Snoop. Fucking Snoop.
From the city of Compton to serve me, not for the cherry on top. Cause when I get through, I got to hit the dope spot. Don't get upset. I don't ever. I didn't want to go over Gertrude's house any damn way.
Don't worry about that, cause I ain't taking you nowhere with me.
JB was over there.
What JB got to do with you? Oh man, I ain't got nothing to talk
You make me drink. Where we lived at, we've been living at for 27 years.
So what's Quake Matt been doing? Same as usual. 5 lower. Yeah, 257 going on. Couple of those, huh?
Where you at, Snoop Dogg? Oh shit. It looks like you might be due for another one. Oh, she's full of gas in the back. Boom. They cut more data again. Boom. 4 hours. They cut the data last time I looked at it. Are you watching me, NASA? I'm watching you. Fuckers. Reality now. So what's right to find the answer to all the questions they ask. So what good it's impossible. You go living through the past. Don't tell no. It makes it really hard to predict anything when it cut 4 fucking hours out of your feed. Oh, thank God, crunch meter. What happened there? Yeah, we've got enough crunch. We're probably going to have a tick here real soon. Excuse me while I enlarge my wristwatch.
Never you cry, here am I. Girl, I'm here for you, Jamaica. What must I try? Oh, my.
This is Stoner
So tell me what you looking at.
Hello.
Why don't you know? Is it because I'm black? Tell me what you looking at. Why don't you know? Copy. Woman, you got your friend for walkie-talkie. And we tell you do nothing, do not stop us. And I say you will not stop every boss. I see them coming in their jeeps around the corner. I ain't gonna run now. I ain't gonna run. My earth is all I've got. So tell me what you're looking at. Why don't you know? Is it because I'm black? Tell me what you're looking at. Why don't you know? I ain't got no bombs, guns, no weapons of destruction. So let go me out. I
looking at me, smiling, don't you know? Lingering up my nose, the waking of my heart. That's why just leave up light and see that, and you will be okay. Remember you cry, and you see you whenever you lie. If you don't know your problem, me alone can try.
That's a country song. God dang it.
Just live up, that's not it. Just live up right and see child, and you will be okay. See God first, and if you're lost, He will guide you and He'll guide your way. Righteous way. King of sea, King of sea, King. Every liar, everything they criticize me. Black confusion, go find my star. That's never last. Those banner be last. To come and rule like the African queens. Positivity we teach in the street. As some see, left up to be clean. So the others can learn from me. Hold me at the door with the problem. That last team forgot to see them. So let me watch it on the stage, watch it on the roof, for all the rock things that you go up and do. Never know that God is watching you. Just live up right and see child, and you will be okay. See God first, and if you're lost, He will guide you and He'll guide your way. Like a stream. Looking at the shooting star, up in the sky so far, and the moon that shines in the night, it make me crazy.
57, 58, 59, 60. That's 4 minutes.
55. Up in the clouds, I got you on my back. Roll down the window with you by my side. Floating like Lucy's diamond in the sky. Way up, way up. Don't let me down, you're the cure for my pain. You're my prescription when I see your face. You got me dreaming when I'm wide awake. Way up, way up. I'll be waiting for the feeling. I've been waiting for the feeling all my life. I've been waiting for the feeling. I've been waiting for the feeling every night. Yeah. Everyone is looking for the love tonight. Yeah. Everyone is show you how to dance tonight. It's so good, it's so around. I wanna show the world what you're all about. Yeah. Everyone is looking for the love tonight. When I got you in me to the hospital, all of my problems they go up in smoke. There ain't no way that I'm letting you go. Oh no. I've been waiting for this feeling. I've been waiting for this feeling all my life. I've been waiting for this feeling. I've been waiting for this feeling every night. Yeah. Everyone is looking for the love tonight. Yeah. Everyone is show you how to dance tonight.
You're so good. Wanna show the world what you're all about. Yeah. Everyone that make you fall in love tonight. Hey. Yeah. Everyone that make you fall in love tonight. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Everyone that make you fall in love tonight. Hey. I'll be waiting.
FanDuel makes it incredibly easy to try sports betting for the big game. Yeah, I'm not legally allowed to call it, so it's not nearly as easy to tell you about. Join today to get 55-1 odds on either team to win the.
I like this song. Hey, motherfucker, Dr. Green Thumb.
Hello, my name is Dr. Green Thumb. I'd like to tell you just where I'm from. In the hills where the trees
He does. He loves to. Gotta love him. He's smart, man. He tries too hard. He's one of those cats. He tries to show he's smart too much, and it comes off as I don't, pretentious. But I can understand his point of view. I don't know. But the guy said that he got compromised. I just stopped watching him. That's all. I had the best wishes. But I ain't gonna watch it. I need to make my own damn carousel. That's all it is. I'm gonna have to do that one day.
Hello, my name is Dr. Green Thumb. Hello, my name is Dr. Green Thumb.
Well, there's truly actually thousands of carousel videos now. But granted, they're not 10-wheelers. He's smart. That's for sure.
That's why I find the way from no one. That's why they call me Dr. Green Thumb. The guidance is the focus they go on. When I'm not from the face of the sun, I'm white color, I'm rich son. This is the thing that you need to run. The gravity switch on down with kingdom. But you never know what is the outcome. These are social in the outcome. The music is going like my but I never told you where I was from. Some call me Rebel, I'm Dr. Green Thumb. Hello, my name is Dr. Green Thumb. Hello, my name is Dr. Green Thumb.
He was living in a single room with 3 other individuals. One of them was a male, and the other 2, perhaps the other 2 were female. God only knows what they were up to in there. And furthermore, Susan, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to learn that all 4 of them habitually smoked marijuana cigarettes. Research.
Daddy, he once told me, son, you be hard-working man. Mama, she once told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day, I met a man who came to me and said, hey, I work good and I work fine, but first take care of head. Rock baby tonight, oh, that's it.
Vaseline lotion makes my skin the best it can be. I just feel a lot more attuned to my skin's needs.
do what they told you. And I can 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 do what they told you.
Be back, plug in more teeth.
Remember the bad, take the truth and right. You're justified. Those that died. Remember the bad, take the truth and right. Those who died are justified. Remember the bad, take the truth and right. You're justified. Those that died. Remember the bad, take the truth and right. Come on.
I forgot to take that drink.
Sure, you may have the lowest price pizza delivered guaranteed, but we let our customers order with an emoji.
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 Pretty sure it's emoji.
Whatever, you just got technology.
We're not big pizza, we're little pizza. Get a 3-topping pizza for just $6.99. Pizza. You got a lot of sharks out there trying to take a bite of something. What's hot? A lot of chameleons out there trying to change up. Anytime something new comes along, everybody wants a bite. Don't happen overnight.
So you wanna be a rock superstar and live large, big house, 5 cars, you ready charge. Coming up with the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look over the shoulder constantly. I remember the days when I was a young kid growing up, looking in the mirror, dreaming about blowing up the rock crowd, make money, do with the honey, sign autographs and whatever the people want from me. It's funny how impossible dreams manifest in the game that we coming with it. Nevertheless, you got to go with the gusto, but you don't know about the blood, sweat, and tears, and losing some of your peers, and losing some of yourself through the years past gone by. Hopefully it don't manifest. But the wrong guy, egomaniac, in the brainiac, don't know how to act. 48, try to studio gangs, the max, sign the deal, thinks he's gonna make a meal, but never will. Till he crosses over steel, filling your head with fantasies. Come with me, show the sacrifice it takes to make the cheese. You wanna be a rock superstar in the biz? It takes you for people who don't know what it is. I wish it was all fun and game, but the price of fame is high. It's a campaign to pay, get attracted. What you rapping about? Tell me what happened when you lost clout. The rock you took started collapsing. No fans, no fame, no respect, no change, no women, and everybody on this show. They wanna be a rock superstar and live large, a big house, 5 cars, the big charge. Coming up in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look up with their shoulder constantly to be a rock superstar and live large, a big house, 5 cars, the big charge. Coming up in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look up with your shoulder constantly.
People see rock star, you know what I'm saying? But you're still trying to get out more like everybody else, you know? It's a fun job, but it's still a job. Save your money, man. Save your money, too. And single don't last very long. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're lucky in this game, too. There's going to be another cat coming out looking like me, sounding like me next year. I know this. It'll be a flip side to what you did. Something I'm trying to spin off like something serious.
If I have big dreams, I make it big cream. Big shot, heavy hitter on the main. Then you wanna look shady in the Bentley. Be a star man, never act friendly. You wanna have big fame, Let me explain what happens to these stars in their big brains. First they get played like all damn day. Go in the shoe cell, everything will be okay. Then you get kissed by the media fans. These never stay the same way they began. I heard that some never get fooled to the bullets. That's why fools end up standing on the everything's fine in the big time. See me in my legs with the chrome ring shine. So you wanna go far and live large. It ain't all that goes red, been a rock star. So you wanna be a superstar and live large. A big house and buy cars and big cars. Living up in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look over your shoulder. Cause you need to be a superstar and live large. A big house and buy cars and big cars. Living up in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look over your shoulder. Cause you need to don't tell me, I'm chilling in the hotel room, know me, but I ain't caught him with my homie. But sometimes I wish I was back home, but only no radio or videos, cause it showed me no love to Tony. Gotta get the bones Tony, so the record gets pushed by Sony. I'm in the middle like Moni in the press way back. My own people can show me in the best way back is to keep their head straight, never inflate the cranium. The crew worried about them honeys at the palladium who just wanna cling on, swing on, and go on, roll off, roll on to the next hot superstar with no shame. Give him a year and they'll be right out the game, the same as the last one who came before him. Game fame started getting ignored. I warned him, assured him this ain't easy. Take it from easy, sleazy people wanna be so cheesy that evil. So you wanna be a rock superstar and live large, a big house, five cars, your big charge, coming up in the world. Don't trust nobody, gotta look over your shoulder because you need to be a rock superstar and live large, a big house, five cars, your big charge, coming up in the world. Don't trust nobody, gotta look over your shoulder because you need
Do that, boy, you got to. I don't want you. Do what you want, but just do that. Cause I'm so over you.
You trying to get crazy with this thing? Don't you know I'm local?
Uh-oh. Motherfucker went insane in the membrane. What's up, Exxon? How you doing? What? I'm corrupting your brain. Insane in the membrane, you know it.
I'm thinking it's all over when I go out drinking. Oh, making my mind slow. That's why I don't eat with a big bro. Oh, bro, I got to maintain. Cause like me, it's going insane. Insane in the membrane. 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 Undercover now it's time for the blubber. To watch that belly get fat, that boy on a diet. Don't try it, I touch your ass like a looter in a riot. Fat like a sumo, slamming that ass. Leaving your face to the grass. You know, I don't take a sumo. Likely, poke the center to the tank. I'm right meal, hit that style. Wicked, wow. I'm straight, you can never see me smile. With that name, break my insane. And people like me is going insane. Something soon, I got to get my props. Come and try to snatch my crops. These pigs wanna blow my house down and put the gram to the next time. They get mad when they come to break my pad, and I'm out in the night instead. Yes, I'm the pilot of this ship. If I get with the ultraviolet dream, out from the red light beam. Now they don't believe
He's talking about the UV makes you believe in something you can't see. I never even caught that before. I mean, I've heard the fucking song, but I was like, are you kidding me? You bet. That UV gonna be making a believer out of me. I think I'm going crazy. That's some good shit.
Early in the morning, right into the street. Light me up a cigarette, I'll stack shoes on my feet. Got to find the reason things went wrong. Got to find the reason why my money's gone. I got a motivation that I can still find.
Yeah, something wrong. I've been down here too long.
Life is so rough for when you got, cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Never stop or static, I just get it off my chest. Never have to battle with no bulletproof vest. Take a small example, take a snippet from thinking. Take all of your money, give it all to charity. Life is what I got, it's within my reach. And the sun cracks down, just straight from Long Beach. It'll cross back to you, you probably get what you deserve. Try and test that, you're bound to get served. Love's what I got, you gon' start a riot. You feel it when the dance gets hot. Love is what I got. I said, live for that. Love is what I got. Love for that. Love is what I got. I said, remember that. Love is what I got. I don't cry when my dog runs away. I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom's home. It's the bottle and the fly to the right. Get the fly and it's all the same. The little Louis dog's the only way to stay sane. I'm back to me. Love is what I got. I said, remember that. Love is what I got. And remember that. Love is what I got. I said, remember that. Love is what I got. So that's
There's a can with another one. It's Carlos.
Tomamos, ¿no? Salud. Keep the spice high night, feeling right, sipping on Jose Cuervo. Down in Tijuana, Mexico, thinking of the bitch for the night before. Met the connect, he was aggressively dressed in hot fabrics. One resume, ready shit, summer skin, cause they know it's all about the money, son. Now that's the only reason it became south, cause the water to complete the work order. We gotta get it, no looking back, going all out for it. Ready to attack, lie in a minute flat for it. God is my witness, we got ditches for you motherfucking fake bitches. Don't boil down to the business. Nothing worse than when niggas acting like they're helping you. I'm fucking blast you like Frank Castle. Motherfucker, that king like sunrise, like sunrise. Bring your mouth, y'all born to die. So get the money, take off. That sunrise, like sunrise. Bring your mouth, y'all born to die. So get the money, take off.
bad wolf, motherfucker. But like the father figures, so be the bigger picture. Fuckers standing on the corner, so best the pigs get you. Not like these fools who don't comprehend. You end up doing a 25 bit in the pig. You got that? Give me a cup, I took a swig. The bit taste of the mask down, 3-1 shit, dropping a lesson. Slap my face, he said, listen, pay attention, brother, you're my ace, but don't ever question. Just do what I say and you'll be rich and keep this in your mind. Rats leg in a ditch with no spine. Don't ever forget that golden rule in the game. Cheers, they don't know your name, it's like fame. Wild women and money don't mix like cricket and time. And watch those conniving women and keep your eye out. Always be aware of what's around you. They wanna down you and fucking clown you. Keep your shit in order, the money won't stop. Pretty soon you'll be on top. Tequila sunrise, bloodshot eyes. We are off the all for the die. So get the money, nigga. Sunrise, bloodshot eyes. We are off the all for the die. So get the money, nigga. Tequila sunrise with the bloodshot eyes. My, how time flies, it goes by surprise. My mentor passed on and passed up on the emergency. For my enemies who wanna murder me. Keep the worm, motherfucker, when you burn, motherfucker, better kill me, don't let me return, motherfucker, trust no man. Cause I'll be back, you understand what the plan in my instinct hand. I want it all, I recall the words from Jesus. You want the juice, better forget it. Don't let it get to your head, embed it, let these words stick. You better be ready to die. I'll take a fucking sip, caution it, but I never lie. Tequila sunrise, bloodshot eyes. Realize we all born to die. So get the money, nigga. Sunrise, bloodshot eyes. Realize we all born to die. So get the money, nigga.
Yo, so where is he, man? You know, he'll be here on time. Little neighbor. I thought you know, he's pretty good. No one's gonna be here. Just wait. There's some good shit, man. Gotta do something shit powerful and shit. I hope he's got some good shit, man, because he's late. It's 5 o'clock. He's gonna be here, or he's gonna be here on. Wow. Okay, everybody. Let's see.
What's up, man? Hey, yo, what's going on, yo? Sick and tired of 5-0 round up on the block, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Snow, they came around looking for you the other day. Word, bust it. Informer, you know they're gonna mess on me, I'm a man. I keep on going down. Take the man that says they're gonna mess on me, stand somewhere down in land. I keep on going down. Informer, you know they're gonna mess on me, I'm a man. I keep on going down. Take the man that says they're gonna mess on me, stand somewhere down in land. I keep on going down. These are never gonna me, not they blow down my doors. Bring it apart through my window, so they put me in the back the car at the station. From that point on, I reach my destination. Where the destination region at the east detention. Where I put on the pants, look up my bottom. So informer, you know they're gonna mess on me, I'm a plan. I keep on going down. Think the man that says they're gonna mess on me, stand somewhere down in lane. I keep on going down. Informer, you know they're gonna mess on me, I'm a plan. I keep on going down. Think the man that says they're gonna mess on me, stand somewhere down in lane. I keep on going down. So big on the money, think they have more power. They wanna call me, say they wanna wow me. For what I use the ones and now me call me the boss. Love who they coming on the one tell me. And me over in my heart down to my belly. Yes, and I'm so me got people again. And yes, the one MC shine and the one got the snow. Together we all have a miss a tornado. Informer, you know they're gonna mess on me, I'm a plan. I keep on going down. Take them on the city, they're gonna mess on me, start somewhere down in here. I keep on going down. Informer,
You know, they're gonna miss me, I go play I need keep on boom down. If the man says they're gonna miss me, start somewhere down the lane. I need keep on boom down. So listen for me, you better listen for me now. Listen for me, you better listen for me now. Bring me the rock of the microphone with rock and steady. Yes, they're gonna miss me, I the art to cut down, but I'm not giving no advice. And they say where you come from. People them say you come from Jamaica, but me born and raised in the because I don't want you to know. You black people, man, is all a man know. Yeah, my shoes and them say rapping, and me toes is a show. When me
I forget which one I pulled off of last, and I sure as hell don't want to grab a hold of the wrong one. Let's give them a minute. That's why I usually keep it separate. They look the same. One of them caught it.
You never know the stomach at the boom shaka. Me never lay down fretting. Now I can't go dance. You say that my stomach I go reaching at the top. So informer, you know say that my stomach I go lay down. I think you bum bum.
Oh, it's been a pretty good day. Are you heading out? Have a good night, Mr. Robot, Mr. Robot, or Robot. I don't know if the robots do Mr. and Mrs.
Why I'm sitting around cool with my dippy girl. Police knock my door, lick up my pal. Rough me up and I can't do a thing. Pick up my line when my telephone rings. Take me to the station, black up my hands. Trail me down cause I'm hanging with the snowman. What I'm gonna do? I'm back in a trap. Shot me in the face, took all of my gap. They have no clues and they wanna get warmer. But Sham won't turn informer. Informer, you know, say that I'm a me, I go play I need keep on going down. Take the man that say that I'm a stop somewhere down in there. I need keep on going down. Informer, you know, say that I'm a me, I go play I need keep on going down. Take the man that say that I'm a stop somewhere down in there. I need keep on going down.
You never told me Grandpa wanted a Purple Heart.
We have to show this to Mom.
I know.
She ran the first female-owned business in
Coming at the slums, that's the hard times. I'm pulling like that out. I know you bums. So bring it on when you wanna come right there. Outlaw, looking like Billy Ray Cyrus. Yeah, I bust that grill, grab my gat, and load up the steel. And if you wanna get drastic, I pull out my plastic, bust automatic, synthetic, material, plastic border. And it jams at the Mexican border. Smoking that Sally, North that Valley.
I lost my favorite playlist a long time ago. I can't find the song I'm looking for. Hey, easy careful. I can look for it later.
We ain't going out like that. 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 I'm high strong, think I'm strong, cause I don't live like the hundred. Where I'm from, they catch me smoking. I'll be damned if they come doing no. That's all I come with the static, erratic, no five, automatic, screaming at you. The red lights beaming at you, no need to have to run after the pump at you. In the up and up, see the green for the ones who got played. Now it's later, don't let me see you after a ride, cause you'll testify. We ain't going out like that. 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 We ain't going find my cola. And my feet go with the belt unbuckle. Going up, buddy, and subtle. Over the curve, so we can speak up your words. Buddy, got me stirred up. Enough to grab the handcuff. I'll hop and pump and blow your head off. We ain't going up like that. 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 Don't you tell me to stop. You stick around and make it what you want. Never be on what you get down. Speak for the soul versatile. Style, move on. I said, anyone that you make when I am cool child. I'm the hunter, nigga, have to cut now. I want the marathon to the very last high. Will if you battle me, I will provide. People who say my style is wild. You got call, you got Step to me, I'm a rap for five. If you wanna let it go into now. Coming from the east to check my side. Go walk in from a rock top job. Let's you want me to exile. Jazz and A-Wall, that's our team. Steppers at the party, disrupt the whole scene. When it comes to beats, well, I'm OP. I like my sugar with coffee and green. I gotta keep it going, full steam. Sweet to be sour, too nice to be big. On the club, got style, I'm not too keen. Trying to change the world, I'm a flying scheme. Mario C likes to keep it clean. Wanna shine like Geese on TV. Find another, cause that's my dream. More deep, or stick it to me. And when it comes to MPs, all it's green. Tell us something about it, it's my routine. Another dimension, new galaxy. Intergalactic planetary. You won't still get high. Fuck the scenes and relax inside. Your body's straight, just like a box. It's loud, they're gonna let you shout. I am no to do so why? So no pumpkins don't pop. Jamie E getting beats on the drop. Girl, easy boys known to let the beat. Drop. Hello, lady, my name will stop. If I rap, shoot my beats and stop. Step from the table when I start to jump. Oh, no, over Jack DJ Arrow. If you try to knock me, you'll get rocked. I'll still fry you in my rock. You start shaking your fingers, rock like a bitch in the neck on Mr. Slop.
Who the hell are you? We're the band. The band? Where's your instrument? What the? We only play rock music here. Why you missing that? Rock and roll! Yeah, dude, like, I think we're the band. I've been waiting for you boys all day. Get on stage! No sleep till! He's got his own room at the back of the bus. Play the hotel girls on the top. Drop no hotel pockets going out of style. Pain on the way cause the work don't buy. It's lazy in the back cause it's teaching with a big party in the back. We guys in the front and Brooklyn in the back. That's alright. No sleep till Brooklyn. No sleep till Brooklyn. You know the vice for man.
Done for the night. Oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Good time to quit. Perfect timing. Done. There's a little pop. Where is it? Russia. Not where I expected it. At all. Right about time, too. Maybe we'll have another. What's Mama doing? They've been hitting double every 3 hours. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. Really hot. A lot of induction going on. Then both shots. low ride up. Sounds like fun. I'm fixing to head out. I'm waiting on my kiln to cool down so I can kill it at the moment. Yeah, I was just checking out this watch a little bit. I don't know about tripping. I mean, it's the same as yesterday, just a little bit more. Same, you know, same thing I've said for the last couple months. The same as yesterday, just a little bit more. I'm just, I had said we're about due for a quake a little while ago, and about the time I switched over, started blowing glass, we had the quake 4-4, and I looked just now, and I was like, we might have another. Watch the moon. It's doing cartwheels. It's doing stuff. Oh my God, man. We can't be too far off from fucking people freaking out. Oh. Because their sky doesn't look like they thought it would. I'm talking my oxygen guy, the guy that I'm always like, you know, me and him saw that fucking planet expose itself and shit. He telling me he's seen it a few times. I'm like, you fucking kidding me, dude. So I only saw it the once with you. So I was going to fucking shit myself too. For God's sake, man. That motherfucker's seen it a few times. I'm like, oh my God, dude, you're kidding me. Well, he's always outside. He's always outside doing stuff. No wonder he's seen it more than I have, of course. I mean, I'm in my fucking dungeon. He told me that about shit. I was like, damn, you're kidding me, dude. He's nah, man. See you every now and again. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. No wonder he acts like it's kind of like, yeah, it happens. It's weird. He's seen it. I don't know how many times. I told him, I said, dude, I almost shit myself inside out. I can't even remember if I said goodbye. He said, as a matter of fact, I don't think you did. You just said, I got to go. I thought we were all going to die that day. Damn it. He just standing there telling me, no, I see it every now and again. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me, dude. So I only saw the once. I'm jealous. It was fucking huge. He's 77 years old and just standing there taking it. Like, I'm over here shitting my pants. Oh my God. He's seen it more than once. He's seen it a few times. That's hard to believe. I mean, I know I just, God. If I hadn't seen it, it'd be hard to believe for me. It was so big. It was so big. I can't believe he's seen it. I can believe he's seen it more than once. I wished I had. I only seen it once. It scared me good. You're up a little early. How are you doing, Kat? Yeah, it's palpable. Definitely. Well, I am wrapping up a session over here, Miss Cat. I got a nice two-piece Sherlock, and I got a bubbler in there and a couple pipes. We finished up the coffee pot, coffee mug. It's done. Let's see if I can throw it on the ground for you. Ah, there's a coffee mug with the guts in it. And we gave it a blue mushroom with white undertone and cap. So I'll be going in the case with me. Because I'm going to a medical shop. They sell infused coffees and teas. Perfect fucking tool for that. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I started early. I will be tomorrow too. I'm probably going to be starting earlier tomorrow. I want to get a couple more bubblers done, some pipes, and then fill it again with marbles and pendants and pipes. Yeah, thank you. I love my coffee mugs. They're you set them right on the stove and it percolates coffee through that little system I got. It's just like old school shit, but it gets hot enough that it releases the oils in the bean and it releases the THC in the coffees that they infuse them with. Mr. Coffee doesn't do that. It doesn't get hot enough, so it doesn't work. A lot of people will use a French press, and personally, yeah, French press is okay, but I call mine the lazy man's French press because you don't have press shit. You just fucking pour the shit in, and you fucking put it on your stove, and then you pull it out, and you drink it. Because it does its own percolatings. But I gave my personal one to a friend of mine. So I haven't heard from her in a while either. Actually, she moved up to Denver. A lady that used to live down here in Fowler, and she gave me a ride home the day they tried to kill me. Old lady. Big surprise that she even pulled over for me. I thought she had just pulled over coincidentally. And I walked away from her car because I didn't want to give her a fucking heart attack. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm hitchhiking. fucking shit herself inside out, turned around and see me walking around. She rolled her window down and says, "No, man, come on." I was like, "You kidding me, right? You're gonna pick me up?" She's like, "Where are you going?" She brought me home, so I gave her a bubbler and my coffee mug. I gave her my coffee mug on a different day, but I gave her my bubbler that day for the ride. I had a nice Nemo bubbler. I had sculpted a little Nemo and put it on the side of a bubbler, and she loved it. She loved it for years. So I imagine she still does. Except I haven't heard from her about 6 months now. I am. That's why I said it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and cut it off tonight before midnight because I want to get to bed at a decent hour. That way I can get up earlier and get an earlier start on the day tomorrow. Heavy metal explosion. Yeah. she did. She picked me up. I was walking home. Like, fuck. My truck's gone. Fucking everything blew off to the side of the road. I just turned around and said, fuck it, I'm going home. It's fucking nuts. I came back a few days later for my shit, what was left of it. Yeah, accidents suck. With that, like I said, man, that wasn't an accident. I thought it was for me, though. It sucked. Oh, shit. I lost a truck. Anyway. Oh, wow, look. I still got spicy rum. Ah. That's what I was thirsting for. A little swig of rum. Cheers. That's my big night out right there. I've never been too much of a drinker. I've been drunk, especially when I was young. But I mean, I quit that shit when I was young. Look, I had bad liver. Take too many painkillers. God, that hash tastes good. Tastes better than a painkiller. Cheap date? Yes, definitely a cheap date. Take me about 2 beers. You talk me in about anything. Oh. Got a whole lineup for tomorrow too. Bunch of points cut out. Oh. They will be something beautiful tomorrow. Your prep work. He knocks down this kiln and turn off the gas. I'll be right back.
Take it all in on your stride. It is taking rolling and our love is free. Time for you and me. Windmill for the land is everybody in. No shot, chitty, be by you, got me feeling steady, shot, shower, no shot, chitty, be by you, got me feeling steady, shot, shower, in the wine, make me feel happy, make me feel fine. I give up, make me more. We love people that come up to the end of time, end of time. So here's to the golden moon, and here's to the silver sea, and mostly these, those two, you and me, you and me. Tiny bubbles, in the wine, make me feel happy, make me feel happy, make me feel fine, make me feel fine. Tiny bubbles, make me more. With a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time. Tiny bubbles, in the wine, make me feel happy, make me feel fine. Tiny bubbles, make me more. With a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time. Tiny bubbles, in the wine, make me feel happy, make me feel fine. Tiny bubbles, make me more. With a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time. With a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time. Got a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time. End of time.
A weed nap. I had to archive my bills, my receipts. I had to make sure they showed up. I'm about to take a cat nap, I suppose. It might be considered a weed nap. I know. Where are the bears, Pollyanna? Yeah, I know. My hair's getting longer everywhere. I'm gonna have to shave again in the summer, in the spring. I ain't fucking shaving until the snow's done. It's like having a sock on your face. It just is. It's fucking cold as fuck on my face without a beard. I know we want to know about the Bears, Pollyanna. Damn it. What's up? Nah, she ain't got no answer yet. It's middle of the night. Ranger Rick ain't out there sleuthing out the bear too hard. But yeah, I want to know. I want to know where your bear went. My gold's finally starting to show up. It's starting to look glittery now. That color's really weird. It doesn't show up till it's backed. And when it's backed, it starts going glittery. Are we bare that? No. Damn it. I used to have hair like my kids. I don't know more. Of course, it's gray and fucking wiry. Still does a wavy thing, but it don't do what his does anymore. I told him he stole my hair, my kid. Oh my goodness. Oh, enough hash. Fuck. See, I couldn't do dabs. That shit kills me. Oh my god. I don't know how them kids do that shit. Yeah, I just came in. It was cold. I don't even have my contract tracer down here to find out. But it was cold when I just went out there and turned off my oxygen. It was like 60 today. It's going to be 60 tomorrow again, too. Beautiful, beautiful day. I locked myself in the basement. I went out and spent half the day running around. I had to go Rocky Ford. I had to go to the check cashing. I had to go to the mail. Tomorrow I don't have to go to the mail. I don't think I have to go anywhere in the morning. We were out of dog food. Well, I had a lot of running to do this morning before I got to come down and work. That's weird. It has been popsicle weather. Just scraped my hand on the nail in the door and sticking out. I was like, what the fuck? 100-year-old fucking trim, weather stripping kind of shit around the door. And one of them brass fucking nails came loose. I was like, what the fuck? I'm always having to fucking drive in new nails in those things. The hair thing, yeah, it stops being, it starts being this. That's good. Yeah, it kind of it itches more than it fucking hurts. It's already healing. uh, but I get my damn hand on that fucking door all the time. There's a nail that keeps popping out. And it's like, God dang it. And it's right there where you grab the thing. I'm just gonna take the damn thing off. The whole strip. Just take it the fuck off of there. Yeah, I got a boo-boo. Not as bad as this one. God, what a dumbass. That's all I can still say about that. My hand is still tight. It doesn't want to open because the skin is still fucking forward back over here. It's so tight and dry and burnt and crispy. What the heck do you want?
Oh my God. Here to make the Patches angry. I about said, did you ask Patches if it's okay?
No,
No?
never. Oh my God. I'm just fixing to come upstairs myself, kid. Oh, I'm going to bed right behind you.
Bam! Oh, you listen to her.
Love you.
You brush your teeth. You lock that door. Yeah.
All right. Love you. Good night, love you. Jeez, it must be 10:30. He's a good boy. He really is a good kid. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, it's not gonna hurt me. If it was an iron nail, I'd be like, oh fuck. Now I gotta disinfect the shit. But it's just a brass nail. It's all good. And I know I hit it with a hammer earlier. I mean, like this earlier this month. Probably the same damn nail. Yeah, brass is a cleaner metal to get cut by. It don't rust. Tetanus won't set in, right? um, maybe. Oh my God, fiberglass. Fiberglass sucks. I fucking break out when I get near that shit. I don't know. I might not be able to. It's not really. Maybe it's hard to tell. It depends on the coefficient. It's a compound. I right. Compounds are usually a pain in the ass. Uh-oh. What? Oh shit! You put them in. You didn't mean it. What'd you do? You pocket dialed them. Let's see if I can undo it. Why can't I undo the timeout? Oh, you're being attacked by the cat. I'm sorry, Paul. Or Peter. I'm sorry, Peter. Rob Peter, pay Paul. Fucking Pollyanna's over here fighting with her cat. You're not a bad guy. And I don't know why I can't undo this. You would think I should be able to undo that. And I don't have the option to undo it. It's fucking crazy. I guess once you're put in timeout, you're just in timeout. Don't put me in timeout, Pollyanna. Scare me with your wrench over here. He's in a naughty corner because of a cat fight. Oh shit. That's not the first time it's happened. It's these fucking smartphones. Everybody carries around a smartphone and they touch their screen when they're fighting with their cat or something. They put it in their pocket. Let loose a rumbly fart. And next thing you know, someone's in fucking timeout. Yeah, it won't let me undo it either. It's weird. It never does. I always try. Because I think I'm missing something. I should be able to undo it, but it doesn't. It lets me see the messages. I can see the messages. I click on that, and it lets me see it. And I'm all like, well, unblock Peter. He'll be back. By the time I figure it out, he'll be back. Unless he's mad at Pollyanna. I don't know. that was no, probably not. I mean, imagine probably not. It was a oops. It's only 5 minutes. really like my new pipe. I'm kind of glad it broke. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can read everything, hear everything, Pollyanna. We'll wait. We'll wait good 5 minutes before I cut off. Let's see if he comes back. Make sure everything's okay. If not, I'll check my block list. Because that's happened before too. People have ended up there that shouldn't be. Like Cat. Cat ended up on my block list. I don't know how. She hadn't done anything to get blocked either. Oh, and there ain't no way for me to tell who did it. But John cleans that shit up for me. Why are you fighting with the cat? That's the cat food, girl. Quit eating his cat food. The cat don't like that. I got out of Facebook jail. I was only in there for a couple days. Usually they have me in there for fucking 30-day stints. 30 days in the fucking hole. But they only had me in there for like 2 days this time. I was surprised. I want to see what the message John sent me is. John sent me a voice message. And I left my contract tracer upstairs, so I can't listen to it. I got the placards off in the mail today. That was one of my messages back. Well, Pope, I don't know if Peter's coming back. He probably was like, all right, fine, I'll take my ball and go home. Oh, there he is. Hey, I'm glad you came back. Yeah, it was an accident. Awesome. So you could see everything while you was in timeout. All right, y'all. You have a good night. I'm going to be probably getting started earlier than I did yesterday. Yeah, what day is today? Is it yesterday? I'm tired. Y'all have a good night. Keep them hearts calm. And Kat, you have yourself a good day. Drink yourself some coffee, young lady. You got a Joe waking up soon. All right, y'all.